Inside you there are 3 wolves. Big ones, all full of teeth and claws and lupine cunning. The first wolf wants to cheer on the valiant warriors of TPK as they smash devious puzzle after ingenious riddle, marveling at their superhuman intelligence and wit. The second wolf just wants to watch it unfold, so they can join in, do some fun puzzles, and crack jokes in chat. The third wolf is wondering why the hell the 3 of them chose to live in a human, where it's all cramped and dark and moist and full of organs. But it is hard to watch streams in the forest. In it, mate. True wisdom is knowing that all 3 of your wolves are right. True sportsmanship is not spamming the chat with answers like some kind of despicable nonce. True intelligence is the only way that today's adventurers will survive. Obey your inner wolves. Join us. Come and play.
Hello everybody, welcome to our 100th stream as the Pigeon Killers, and we had to bring our TPK master for this special stream, and I'm excited to see where these puzzling blah blah blah, my words are lost, but this always happens, but at least the stream worked out perfectly today, absolutely perfectly. So
actually, we don't know if we're audible right now. Let me check.
We are audible. I believe in this, okay? I feel like everything's worked out perfectly. So, introducing our Natural 20 Game Mastery GM for tonight. Nick, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Nick. Usually I take great delight in killing people while they struggle valiantly to not be killed. But today I'm going to take great delight in sitting back and watching you smash some puzzles and be all ingenious and shit. It's going to be quite a relaxing session from my point of view. Especially because if you die, it's not going to be my attack rolls that kill you, so have fun.
Is it like physical damage or mental damage? We will know soon enough.
Yes.
Hello everybody, I am Shema, also known as Kumi. You can find me at Kumi's Curiosities, but I'd like to also introduce my companions. But before that, I remembered I have to introduce my character. And tonight I am playing another individual, starting with K. I very, very rarely play elves, but tonight I decided to venture into unknown domain and play half elf. I'm going with Ranger because Ranger's been kind of like the class I've been playing a lot of the last couple of months. And yeah, like I thought this is one way for me to be smart without having to solve too many riddles. Okay, but moving on to the person next to me, Monica.
Okay. Hi everyone. I'm Monica, also known as Mon, and also known as Translucent Tiefling in Instagram and Twitter, which I don't use anymore. I'm playing a druid today. Her name is Pandora, and yeah, it was a forest game, so I thought, why not? Let's just play a druid. And I haven't played a druid like before. This is the first time I'm like playing a druid, so I hope I have fun. And yeah, Kush, you can go.
Hello, I'm Kush.
Yeah.
I'm Kush. You already know who I am. Moving on. I'm playing Nyanstradamus, a tabaxi wizard, a divination wizard who knows exactly what your future has to offer you, but he will not tell you unless you give him the right price.
Ooh.
So before going on this adventure, I had these visions. I knew something great was coming, something right up my alley, and I just knew I had to go for it. It was an opportunity I had to swoop down like an eagle and catch. And since I'm a tabaxi, catch the eagle as well. Really excited to be a part of this game, part of this dungeon, and I'm here to get the cake.
Amazing.
Yes.
Beautiful. Yeah, should we jump in then, crew?
Yes. Also,
Yeah,
before this,
definitely.
I just want to give a shout out to Nick because Nick has appeared on our channel twice before, but that does not mean he doesn't stream regularly on like his own Twitch channel, which you should go and check out. We're going to put the link down below.
Nope, I've not been doing that for like a year. I took a 1 week holiday once, and it turns out the Twitch algorithm does not like that. And I had 0 views for the like 6 months following. Yeah. There's only so many times you can shout into the void before you decide to save your voice, right?
I mean, I don't like that they don't have a nice repository of saving videos anyway. Okay, so like, yeah, I mean the Twitch partner stuff and all, cool. Yeah, everybody wants to play. But if you do want to play with Nick, you can come over to the TPK server. And is Nick, what about the Nat GM, Nat 20 GM server as well?
Yeah, I've got a Discord server where I organize a bunch of games, D&D, Call of Cthulhu, getting Fallout RPG and King Arthur Pendragon, which is amazing. Check it out on the go over the next couple of months. So yeah, come on over, crack some jokes, roll some dice.
Hey. Now we're ready to start.
Beautiful. So, you intrepid adventurers, you have been hired as part of the 950th birthday celebrations of the famed artificer, pharmacologist, herbologist, and natural scientist Alice Shulgin. Celebrations might be a strong word, considering that she is a recluse who has lived alone in her laboratory, accepting no visitors for well over a century now. But it's not your 950th birthday every day. And her family really want to send her a little chocolate cake just to make sure she feels loved and remembers that she has family in the case she might write a will one day. The laboratory is deep within the jungles of the elven island of Azorius, and you have been tasked to deliver said cake through whatever perils may lie in your path. You've been warned there may be a little danger. She's not necessarily the most welcoming to visitors, but with great positivity, confidence, courage, you board a happy little ship which sails its happy little way to a dock on the edge of a thick and deep jungle. The journey has been pleasant. The captain has been fairly sociable, but for reasons you can't quite fathom, she gives you a smirk and a goodbye with an air of finality. As the ship sets to sail away, she lets you know she'll be back in a couple of days to see if you're in any position to make the return journey.
Had a fun grandmother.
As the ship sails away, the crew waving, some amused, some somber, you'll find yourselves with a single path winding its way through the thick, densely populated jungle. Monkeys swinging through the trees, birds chirping in the branches, and there is a small canvas overhang shielding a single sign from the elements. And as you get a little closer, you will read what seems to be a very welcoming series of messages, all scrawled in the same untidy handwriting. Some of them seemingly written in a greater state of agitation than others. Is there anything anybody would like to do before proceeding through the thick jungle towards your destination?
Did any of you find that a little bit off? That's the way they were, I'd like to say concerned.
This is the person we have this cake for.
Man, I fucking idolize her. Like, look at the sign. I want to live in a forest like this and just, like, secluded, isolated, and just have the sign there and no one to disturb me. And keep my fungus safe. You know how expensive some fungus are? And nobody cares about it? I completely
Wait,
understand.
You buy your fungus?
Sometimes you cannot, find fungus in your forest. So you have to go somewhere else and get fungus from there. This is the reason why I'm here, actually. Cake is just, extra money.
Okay, your interest in fungus is fascinating. Would you, and I bent over, take my shoe off. Would you mind taking a look? What kind of fungus is this?
Not foot fungus. I'm not foot fungus. I just care about the fungus that grow from the ground.
I mean, my
You
feet
should
are
you
on
should
the ground.
you should get it checked. By the way, you should get it checked.
I thought that's what I was doing here.
I'm not a doctor.
Okay. You're just a non-doctor fungus expert.
Yeah, non-doctor.
I
Yeah,
see. You got any of that fungus that makes you fly?
I do have it at my home. It'll cost you like 100 gold. We can talk about it sometime later. I have a lot of fungus to sell.
Okay.
Yeah.
I look forward to buying some fungus from you.
Yes. It's all what I do. Sell fungus.
So, Kyra snuck away at the sight of like rotting tabaxi feet, but walks over to the tent a little. Is anyone watching us here? Are there any guards? Anyone to even introduce us to this place? Or are they just these 3 pieces of paper?
Make me a perception check, please.
Perception. I am worried. Concerned. And I'm using a PC, so it's taking a long time to load.
Are we all making perception check or just Kyra?
If you would be specifically looking around, yeah, go for it.
I say I'll look around for, again, fungus. Like, so, yeah, more or less for that.
Alright, yeah, there are a few fungal species blooming in the moist warmth of the jungle. There's nothing too uncommon around these parts, but you do notice a higher than naturally occurring proliferation of fungi that may be considered pharmaceutical, recreational, or medicinal. I have not had enough sleep to do words. My apologies for the next 4 hours of mouth fails.
Yeah, I forgot to minimize my D&D Beyond screen, so our faces disappeared for a second. It's okay. It was just me going into primal awareness mode as I looked around with the perception of 17.
Suddenly replaced by a list of numbers.
Yeah, it's a blank, like dot, 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 dot.
You will notice, Kara, in the trees just behind the sign, there is a parrot that has been watching the 3 of you with unusual intelligence, even by parrot standards. And as the unbooted foot is proffered, you notice it stand on one leg and look at its own foot and look over, as if playing a little bit of spot the difference.
Now you, parrot, you look like you possess remarkable intelligence. Better than a -3 that would be found in other birds of your kind. If you come down, I could offer you a cracker.
Maybe an animal handling check, please.
Let us see. That is... Oh, it is remarkable because it's a nat 20 plus 1.
Nice. As you hold out the cracker, the parrot will suddenly swoop down, flash past you in a blaze of blue and yellow. As it snatches up the cracker, it will tear half off in its beak and Homer Simpson it down its gullet. And it will start flying off up the path here, seemingly deliberately crumbling the cracker as it goes, leaving a little trail of bready crumbs.
Hansel, Gretel, come over here.
Damn, I thought parrot eat chilies. This one is different.
Yes, did you see how it seemed to possess remarkable intelligence? It was all in the eyes. It looked at you, Nostradamus, heard what you said, and looked for the cheese, the butter between its own toes.
It wants my fungus.
I think it was more concerned that it might have fungus itself.
Oh, we have the same fungus. I have heard about this. Some plants and fungi, I would suppose, right, Pandora? Yes, of course I'm right. Can have hive minds and communicate with each other.
Do you feel a calling down the spot then?
Maybe if I just lift this leg and I place it on the ground. Or maybe this leg and I place my next leg on the ground.
My God, he's walking! Now hold on, don't go so fast. Let us catch up.
Holy crap. Where am I? And I'm just gonna kind of follow behind these two while collecting some of the fungus that I can see on the ground and like putting it in my bag.
Pandora, I know you are more inclined to nature than I am. Does anything seem off about these woods?
I look around. Basically, I try to see like if I understand the trees and the particular nature that is around me. If there is anything odd.
Just looking at what you're proficient in. Make some medicine check, please.
Okay.
Sorry, DM. I'm not able to move my token.
No worries. Let me just check. They have all been reset. 1 second. We will be off this map in a second anyway, so I'm just going to make sure you can move them all on the next one. No, all of your tokens have been unassigned. Marvelous. Marvelous. Yeah, the new code for Roll20 is not without bugs. I am going to try multitask, which is definitely my strongest suit.
It's okay, everybody.
We
watched the Wonderlands of Alice. Gorgeous. Apparently, she also seems to have like a gardener on board who keeps everything, maintained very well.
Yeah, this path is like very not full of plants, which doesn't happen when you don't have visitors.
Yeah. It's like they have some tools, those machine. I heard she's an artificer. She must have built some tools, clear out the jungle.
Artificer. You know what they call them? Fake wizards.
Ouch.
It's alright, Alice didn't hear that, as far as you know. Yeah, as you are start trekking your way through the jungle, you will be increasingly aware, Pandora, that many of the plants you are seeing around you are normally very rare. They are plants with various medicinal properties, various magical properties, ingredients for potions, and whilst there is the chaotic beauty of nature, there's no flower beds, there's no arrangements, there's no horrible monoculture, palm forest type nonsense going on. This can't have come about naturally. Somebody has spent a very, very long time cultivating the jungle to be useful to them.
I look around myself and damn, I adore her. Damn, she's so cool. This place is this is heaven. I want to live here. If I try to hide somewhere, build a cottage, but I'm sure she knows every single inch of this forest because she made it up, you know. She used the tricks. I don't know how. She's not even a druid, she's an artificer. Must be some machines, I guess. But yeah, very cool.
Do you find artificers to be fake druids as well?
I won't say they're fake. I mean, she is pretty cool. I would say they are just misguided druids. She should have been a druid, you know.
I am afraid to ask this, but do you find a ranger to be a fake druid?
I would say everyone is a misguided druid. They all should have been a druid. And this world should have been full of plants and fungus.
You know, I for one don't think rangers are fake druids. They're clearly fake fighters.
We do more. We can talk to animals. What does a fighter do? Talk to his fists.
Nice. Pandora, as you are examining the various herbs and medicines in the jungle, you do spot a few that don't seem like anybody would miss them. Please add 2 regular potions of healing to your inventory.
Ooh.
Okay.
And obviously, there is nothing ominous about that happening right at the start of the adventure.
Yeah.
Is there anything in the tent as well? Or anything that we find inside there?
It's just keeping the worst of the weather off the sign. You know, if you're gonna go around murdering the equivalent of the FBI or the FTA, then you very much want some plausible. Well, I told them it was dangerous. I mean, not murdering, politely encouraging to leave non-violently.
Oh my gosh. What does Lady Alice up to? So, have we ever heard about Alice before this? Even when we took up this quest, did her grandchildren happen to mention anything in particular about her sensibilities or her peculiarities?
Or perhaps a photo of her.
Oh, yes, that as well. A dear description of this aged elven woman.
No physical description was given. She is the sole inhabitant of this island. If you meet someone here, you've met Alice. You know, an organic living person. You've met Alice. Your companion, the sentient orb inhabited by Professor Pimperknuckle, has been recruited, being an expert in many very narrow fields, one of which is the works and writings of Alice Shulgin. He will be able to share with you many of the things that people less moral than yourselves may have bought on the black market for recreational purposes were actually discovered or invented by Alice herself, along with a few famous and widely adopted inventions such as a steel defender, used by many battlesmiths as a companion, and she invented a whole new range of traps and ways to get people to reduce their own hit points without you having to lift a finger. She very much moved civilization on from the era of pit traps and spiked balls through to the era of, oh, you stepped on a pressure plate that was incredibly well hidden, and now lightning is coursing through your body. Good luck with that.
Okay. It could have been useful in a city.
As you are trekking through the jungle, it is hot, it is humid, and the path banks steeply upwards as you head towards the center of the island, deep enough that it starts to leave the jungle behind, and you will eventually crest through the canopy, rising above it. And as the path banks more and more and more steeply, you will find yourselves coming onto a walkway that extends out onto a swamp. The swamp itself is teeming with life and teeth. And you will see a walkway around 10 feet across, suspended on arches in the manner of an aqueduct. And at the end of the walkway, there is a 30-foot gap leading to a descending walkway on the far side. Presumably, that is your destination, and a way to get across there would be necessary. As you come to the end of the grey part of the path, there will be a 40-foot sheer drop down into what is almost like the bowl of a soup spoon, with steeply curved banked sides. And you will notice as you look across that the far end of this walkway is also steeply curved and banked.
Well, the parrot could fly to the other side. What do we do?
I don't know, for some reason, I just did not think of remembering any of the flying spells today. But I can fall gracefully if we reach there first.
So sorry. So this platform is below us?
It is, yeah. I'll just get a bit of annotation on the map. So there's a 40-foot drop here. And the white platform on the far side, that looks to be some kind of marble. Very fancy, very civilized. Definitely not the kind of thing that you might use to kill people. But that platform there it's 30 feet across and 40 feet down.
Swamp is not flowing inside.
The swamp seems to be stagnant in terms of any current or anything. It looks deep enough that it would mitigate but not nullify any damage you would take if you were to fall in. But there are quite a few crocodilian-looking things in there. Some fairly large shoals of fish swarming around. And just an overall air that smells like lunchtime around here for some reason.
Do you think she kept the path clean just so that the end feels disastrous?
Yeah, I don't see any disaster at the end either. We can, let's just go.
Do you want us to just jump off?
We're not there yet. We're not at the cliff yet, right?
Yeah, you should be able to control your tokens on this map. So yeah, you can move yourselves up.
Cool, okay. Let me just check if I can. Levels.
Could I keep a vigilant eye out while we're going on this path for any sort of false tiles, maybe something that would get us to tip over? Is there anything even perhaps hiding underneath this bridge, waiting to just crawl up and grab at us?
Nice, great shout. Yeah, that'll be an investigation check, please, mate. And just to confirm, have you taken a running jump, just parkour, doing it for the YouTubes off the 40-foot drop?
I do. I take a sprint. It feels like if something were to get me right now, I'd be good. I'd be ready to go into that ranger pose of just turning around. Like I'm going into my Legolas mode. Okay.
Before she jumps, I just remember that I said, I know how to fall gracefully. I am a cat. And I look at my museum apparatus and I try to channel a spell out of it, which is Featherfall. And it's a first level spell, so that DC would be 12 with my intelligence, right?
Beautiful. Yeah, let me just remind myself that sounds right. Yep.
Yeah, and it did work. I rolled a 7.
Very nice, very nice. So please roll me 2d100. The way we'll be doing wild magic surges, with this just being a silly little one shot, is you're going to roll twice, and I'm going to choose the one that seems funniest.
Okay, that's a 59 and a 32.
59 and 32, beautiful. 59. And 32. Alright, so, you very briefly, as you try to cast Featherfall, Nionstradamus, you very briefly just wink completely out of existence. From the point of view of your comrades, you've gone, just bailed. I should have checked who was actually carrying the chocolate cake, because this could be a really bad sign real early on. I'm going to roll a d3 to randomize it, going top left on my Discord screen. All right, so Nionstradamus and the cake he is carrying just, they are gone. From your point of view, Nionstradamus, everything around you disappears to be replaced with an endless starscape. You are floating in an infinite nothingness. You are struggling to breathe. There is no air here in the void, in the galaxy amidst the stars. As you look around in panic, you see swimming towards you a giant turtle the size of a star system, with, I'm going to say 5 elephants so no one can sue me, on its back, and an unusually shaped world that is not flat but not a triangular world on its back. Just as you take in this very strange sight, about 6 seconds after disappearing, you will pop back into the exact spot you disappeared from.
Okay, that was not Featherfall.
And I'm gonna take out a rope from my bag. I thought they're gonna use this rope. And I look at Nionstradamus. Are you gonna vanish again? You know what? Give me that cake.
Yes, probably.
Give me that cake, please.
How do you know you're not gonna vanish? Like, don't put any fungus on this.
And don't worry, I have 3 bags. I don't have money. I don't have money for bag of holding, so I just carry the 3 bags. That's what I do. And I'm gonna.
Regular bags don't explode when you put them one inside another.
I'm gonna find a place I can tie the rope to, and if there is no place, then I'm gonna ask Nionstradamus to go down first. I will hold the rope.
There absolutely is. Just moving this token slightly. There is another small signpost here. Whatever was written on it has long been worn off with the ravages of time and weather, but it is made of sturdy metal, rooted deep into the ground, and is a perfect place to anchor a rope to. And just throwing it out for clarity, because I know different GMs run this different ways. With your tabaxi climb speed, I am perfectly happy that this cliff is rough enough and jagged enough that you can climb speed down it. Anyone with a climb speed would just be able to get down as part of their movement.
Interested in what the sign might have said at some point. Is there any way I could? What could I do though? But I'm really interested. I'm trying to look at it, trying to find traces of what it could have said.
Yeah, beautiful. Make me a. What should we call this? Make me an investigation check, please, mate.
23.
Nice. I'm just going to check if I've archived this. I'm just going to describe it. There's a name that you don't recognize. And there is a list of items in, which seem to be alchemical ingredients and items used in smithing and tinkering, and a list of items out, which seem to mainly be finished alchemical products and magical items. You get a piece of paper and just do a little bit of charcoal rubbing, and it seems to be a note from Alice Shulgin. Essentially, these are the supplies that I need buying. These are the supplies you can sell to get those items. Pick up some books while you're there, nice mixture of fiction and non-fiction. Get something for yourself and keep the change. Quite pleasant considering the innate hostility of the previous signs that you've come across before.
A shopping list in the middle of this place? There must be other
Completely.
animals visiting here.
Completely understandable, I would have done the same. So it's so difficult to remember things sometimes when you are just in the middle of a swamp.
It is quite
Yeah,
wonderful because if anybody does make the journey over here, at least she wants you to know that this is what she requires back at home. So if you're wondering what to get her as a present, maybe it's these ingredients.
There's no cake in here. Are we doing the right thing?
Okay, can you read the list again? And let me see if I have something in my bags.
Yeah, it has a bunch of milk, eggs, artificer milk, artificer eggs, things like that.
I didn't carry that.
But okay, you can tie a rope here. I don't actually need the rope. And I am gonna handstand and drop and hang.
Wow.
Is he gone again? And I'm gonna just look down just to be sure. And then I'm gonna start tie my rope, and I'm just gonna check if it's sturdy enough. Oh my god, I'm scared of heights. And I'm gonna just climb down slowly and steadily. It takes me a while, but yeah, I reach down if DMG allows.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it's 40 feet, so you can put plenty of knots in it. Yeah, fairly seasoned adventurers at this point. I'm happy you're going to be able to get down that rope without issue. Yeah, beautiful. And in terms of the investigation check, Kyra, you will notice there is something just... that's not a straight line. There is something just here where the squares, the tiles that comprise the floor, just seem a little different, just offset slightly. And there's a little gap unmortared where previously they were very nicely fit together.
You two, over there. I'm here. Do you see this little bit of a crack here? I feel like this is the first challenge Alice has set for us. Do you think if we were to step on this, it would fall?
Wait, I don't think these are challenges. These are death traps, remember?
It depends, a step of death for you, maybe a hurt arm for us. You've been a little peakish lately as well. And not to mention, you just disappeared into a void and then decided to jump off a cliff. So, again, a death trap for you.
Okay, I'm going to take a couple of steps back. You want to step on it? Actually, I'm going to climb up the wall a little bit.
Oh.
You can step on it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna move back, and can I instead shoot an arrow at it to just put the lightest bit of pressure?
Yeah, make me an attack roll, please, mate. We'll see what the damage is. Yeah, we'll look at how the attack roll and the damage pan out to see if anything happens.
Okay, that's a 27 to hit. And
Beautiful.
The that's 8 points of damage.
Beautiful. So you managed to get your arrow hit the plate square in the center. It depresses with a click, and from right under where Nyanstradamus is standing in this cliff edge, you hear a clicking, a rumbling, a whirring, and a huge section of the cliff drops open, and from inside it, there rolls a giant stone boulder, traveling at great velocity. Can we have some initiative rolls, please, crew?
Oh
Hey.
my gosh. I love how like both you and I had like a straight line as well to get it hit after moving so far back. Oh my gosh.
No, I'm up. This happens below me. I'm safe.
Oh, okay, got it. Ooh, okay, that's 17 on the initiative.
I rolled a nat one. So 4.
Nice.
10.
10. I'm gonna say you. You're gonna beat the boulder because it's not sentient. Is it gonna beat you because you're not surprised? Nah, I'm gonna say you win. Have an early victory. All right. The boulder is going to make its initial move, and then we will go into the initiative order. It is going to plummet out of its little storage hole, crash over this way, and as it hits the rounded edge of the bowl-like bowl, it will curve around and then start making its way up here until it has traveled. Is that 120, 95, 100?
Ooh, that is so cool.
120 feet. It is moving very, very, very quickly. Kyra and Pandora, can we have a strength saving throw from each of you, please?
Yowza.
That's the worst stat.
I'm assuming everyone's pumped into strength with this being a puzzle dungeon.
I actually went completely for strength, but like I think it's my best stat after dexterity. But that's a 21 on the save.
Very
that's
nice. Beautiful.
It was just like it was like Kush is good at the intelligence stuff, and like Mon's gonna be good at most of the tech, like a lot of the strength stuff as well. But if she were to wild shapes, I was like, how can I survive this?
Nice. The boulder does hit you with a bit of a crunch. It is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage to Pandora, halved to 3 for Kyra. Pandora, as the boulder bowls into you, you're going to be pushed against the back of the curved rim of this area. It will be, I think, very apparent in your mind that if similar were to happen in this part, where there are no curved edges on the sides, that might well have been enough to send you into the swamp.
Oh, okay.
Oh. That's how it is.
That's how it is. Good luck. Kyra, how are you responding to this fortuitous turn of events?
How do I stop it? There's something I could clearly do to like get away from this situation, but that leaves me with nothing else I can do. Okay. Now, let's see. I'm going to try to see if I can use enough force to get it to fall off. And
all right. Go on, sorry.
Basically, like, this is going to be kind of like, just the way a banana peel would cause you to slip and fall, but essentially just nicking one side of it with enough force that it gets it to maybe wobble a little bit. Just change its course, reduce the inertia, a lot of physics, but essentially just divert its track by, even if it's just breaking the tiles below it, the ground below it, to give it a sort of speed bump.
All right, nice. How are you going to go about trying that, mate?
As soon as it starts, okay, where can I find place that? Okay, at a point where the bridge is the narrowest, I think it's exactly where it is right now, right in front of it. I am trying to, this point over here, I'm going to try and crack that a little so that while now it's been going on this slightly straight line, it can tip over a bit or at least reduce its momentum.
Okay.
And I
All
want
right.
to take two shots at that place. See how this goes.
All right. This is going to be a very tricky shot. This is the equivalent of trying to put a spin on a cue ball, but using a needle instead of a pool cue. Let's see what the damage is on that, please.
Yes. The first one was not the best. 6.
It glances off. The arrow goes flying into the pond. You will notice a huge frenzy in the water as the arrow drops in. Shoals of fish converging on it. The water seems to boil for a second with their enthusiasm and energy. And there's a bit of a sense of miffed fish, like, oh man, I thought that was something I could eat. Rubbish. Not been fed in 100 years.
Would my 16 hit as well?
Yeah, let's see the damage on that, please, mate.
That is a 6 again.
And again, the fish are very perturbed. The boulder doesn't really seem to notice.
Any ideas? Oh god, I don't even. Can I I'm gonna run back and try to grab at the rope that Pandora had left hanging. And I don't think I have enough distance to kind of make it to the top, though. This would be how much?
You would be able, so it's 15 feet to get there. You've got 30 movement. You would climb at half speed, so let's be generous around it up and say you'll get 10 feet off the ground.
Gotcha. I'd love that. How big is the boulder?
It is 15 feet in diameter. And looking at it, you are pretty certain that this would be weighed in tons, not pounds.
Oh. Cool. Just need to make sure to move when it comes near me. Yeah, that's my turn.
Beautiful. As you start climbing up the rope, the distorted face of Professor Pimperknuckle just mage hands himself from around the corner where he's been waiting in safety and says, I don't think that arrow was very effective, you know.
Yeah, she just pretends not to hear and starts climbing.
Hello? Is this thing on? Beautiful. Any bonus actions from yourself, just to confirm, mate?
No, not yet.
Alright, beautiful. Neanstradamus, what are you Neanstradamusing?
Okay, I have questions. One, is the door through which this thing came out closed or still open?
It did close once the boulder appeared,
Okay.
yeah.
Second, does it look like the boulder will keep going forward, or does it go forward and start some backspin to come back at us?
As you look down the walkway, you can see the far end is curved. What we would recognize as kind of a quarter pipe for a skateboard kind of curve. And you are pretty sure that it's going to hit the end, go up in the air, come back down, and start coming back the other way.
Once it comes back here, hits this wall, right and then on it. The bottom wall, will it keep doing that? It looks like that.
Yeah, it looks like the now that it's on that straight path, it looks like it can keep going back and forth between the two for a while.
Okay. I have an idea. It's a stupid idea, but I want to try.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me it's stupid.
Okay. What if I run at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the moment it starts turning back, right where it is, I cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. But
Okay.
not to grab it, but to make a ram.
Yeah,
Towards it runs off to the side.
that we believe in you, Nostradamus. It's going to be the standard quote for the rest of the game.
Yeah, man, sounds
So-
cool.
So yeah, I'm gonna get down and I'm gonna keep moving. By how many little feet I have left. Yeah. And yeah, it's probably not gonna reach there on its turn. Then it'll come back. So yeah, with my action as well, I'm gonna dash. Just a
Alright, beautiful.
regular dash, or should I go to fancy dash? I'll do a regular dash.
Beautiful. And as the boulder bowls on, 100 up in the air and then 20 feet back, there is a huge thunderous crunch as it lands in the quarter pipe and starts rushing towards you. You suddenly feel all Indiana Jones, but not in a good way.
Sorry, not my plan.
Oh no.
Beautiful. Pandora, what are you up to, mate?
I'm just gonna
Pandora,
be.
do you have anything
Yeah.
that can help me with this? Reinforce the ramp in some way.
Or something
Uh,
to.
Magical person.
I think I can try something. I have this staff, and I take my staff of woodlands. I can just put it down and like convert it into a tree or something, and like you can just like make a ramp above it or something. I don't know. Do you want to
I'm
do
double checking, but from memory, I think it has to be in fertile earth. Yeah, fertile earth or
that? Oh, okay.
soil
It's not a
for it to turn into a tree. Sorry, mate.
damn. Okay.
Could you entangle it in some way, or like put a hole, make like a sort of speed bump, so it stops?
Yeah, she starts to think, and she's just like, no, I don't think so. She's just gonna say, "Hey, listen, dude. I'm very useless. I didn't know this all gonna happen here, and yeah, we can like. I think you are on yourself, Nostradamus. If you need me, call me. But
My
see you.
soul will be calling you if this doesn't work.
I'm just gonna like still think about like what I can do, and like I'm just gonna I haven't done a wild shape before, so I don't know if you can on a level 5 you can convert into a bird or something.
From memory, I think it might be higher for a fly speed, but I will double check that because I am even more fallible than the next person. Wild shape. Yeah, it's 8th level for flying speed. Sorry, mate. You can get a swim
So
speed.
I'm just I'm gonna turn into an ape then. Like I'm just like thinking about kind of if the ramp doesn't work, I'm just gonna kind of either I'm gonna slide below it or jump above it or something like that. Like so I'm just like planning to do that. I'm just gonna convert into an ape, which is a CR 1/2. I think that's what I can do, right?
Yeah.
You can also jump on top of it and just like ride it as it's going.
That will be like a lot. So yeah, I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna wild shape into a ape, and move near Nostradamus so that like if his plan fails, I'm just gonna grab him and like try to jump or something like that. So I
Very
think my
nice.
action will be used like this, and then my movement speed as a ape is 30. So I'm just gonna like I think I'll reach there. So I'm just gonna be here, I guess.
Beautiful.
So yeah.
Just as a heads up, there is a clickable character sheet in Roll20 that should be visible and available to you.
Okay.
Just so
Thank
you've got
you.
everything for easy reference. No worries.
Nice.
Beautiful, beautiful. And just to confirm, actually, no, I don't think you can do bonus actions as an ape, can you? All right,
Yeah,
beautiful.
I can't do one section.
No worries, no worries. Professor Pimpernel, he's going to raise himself so that he's floating 20 feet above the platform so that the boulder would pass under him and just say, oh, these people with their mortal forms and their squishy gravity-bound bodies, I can't even remember what it was like. You ever consider being an orb? No?
Yap and not do anything useful, right?
Well, I can read, I can think, I can speak.
Can you dodge?
What else is useful? Dodge? I don't need to dodge. I'm 20 feet above the border. Oh.
Yeah, and didn't you say that you could help us fall softer?
Said that, and then I disappeared.
Do you think this is going to happen to any sort of magic?
No, this is that was not my own magic. That was me trying to borrow strength from this stupid necklace that doesn't work. But
Oh, no.
now you can witness true
So-
Nostradamus magic.
So you're a fake wizard. You're a fake wizard yourself, huh?
Oh, I'll show you, wizard.
Don't try to disappear when you show us.
I hope not. But okay, he's ready.
Nice. So, Kyra, you are currently 10 feet above the ground on your little knotted rope. What would you like to do from here, mate?
Okay, Kara is going to jump down at those 10 feet. And I am, can I do anything as a bonus action? Can't really. I am going to run forward the remaining 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. And how do I prevent myself from being knocked out? Do I have anything that I could use as bonus action? You know what? I'm just going to hope that I survive this, okay? And I'm going to dash forward. 10,
Nice.
15, 20, 25. Good. Yeah. I'm going to reach here.
Leroy Jenkins is smiling down on you.
Oh my gosh. When it comes back, it's going to be bad. But until then, I can't really do anything here. Yeah, all my spells were for finding traps. I'm just going to hope
Really, you didn't pick fine traps.
You did find the trap.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah, somehow.
I'm just gonna hope my strength or dex save is good enough to get me through this. Yeah, so Kyra's gonna stand there. She's gonna ready herself for when this thing comes. Or actually, could I instead, DM, you go back 5 feet and instead use it to hang off the side?
Absolutely. It is going to be... Actually, so as you hang off the side, you will feel fairly comfortable that just hanging onto the edge of the platform here, there's very, very little chance that the boulder is going to squish your fingers and cause you to drop off. It is mainly if you are looking to edge along the side of the platform like this, going to be a test of your physical endurance. So should you wish to remain hanging off on your next turn, we'll have an athletics check just to make sure that you keep that grip and fend off the demons of lactic acid.
Bad decisions already being made, but yeah, I'm here right now, hanging around.
Beautiful. If it makes you feel any better, I have seen somebody try this method and survive it. It's not the only successful method I've seen for getting past this boulder, but for somebody with good athletics, looking over to your left there, you reckon this is pretty viable.
Yeah, I have a +1 to athletics. I'm much better at my strength saving score.
All right, that was maybe less reassuring than I intended.
Athletics on the next.
All right.
Athletics on the next.
Beautiful. Yeah, why would you not take athletics for a puzzle dungeon? Have you never done a Sudoku? Come on. Beautiful. Nostradamus, what are you up to here, buddy?
Okay. Slowly, with his hands raised up, he's going to walk forward 20 feet.
Beautiful.
Up to here. And you see from far, the people who are looking at him, they see, you know how when you eat a pan, the air around it looks a little squiggly? The air around Nostradamus gets squiggly in a similar way, because he is literally distorting the weave of existence and drawing power from it. His eyes are slit like a cat, and those slit expand and cover the whole eye. Whole eyes turn black as he puts his hands down and lifts them back up, and with them, a piece of ground, a paw out of the ground lifts. And it's not trying to catch anything, it's trying to make a ramp. And with my remaining 10 feet of movement, I'm going to hide under the ramp.
Nice.
If this doesn't work, at least I'm somewhere safe. And the ramp is going to point in this direction so that the ball just like goes out into the swamp.
Beautiful. So yeah, just a big old hand, slightly cooked, slightly tilted. Beautiful. Oh man, flashbacks to those little finger skateboards that were popular for 2 weeks in the early 2000s. All right, very nice. As the ominous boulder of certain doom rolls towards you, possibly doomishly. Just double checking the wording of the spell.
This is not how the spell is intended to be used at all, but yeah.
Yeah, I like it though. It's a creative solution. I think as the boulder runs into the earthen hand, there is going to be a series of large cracks, like a dire elephant charging through a forest in panic. It sounds like maybe 30 to 40 earthen bones being broken one at a time. And as the boulder tilts and wobbles over the hand, it just rushes past you, ruffling the fur of your body, and plunges with a huge splash into the swamp below. The hand, crushed and broken, twitches and spasms a couple of times before immediately decaying into compost with what you could swear was a sigh of relief.
Oh my gosh. Yay, we're saved.
Very nicely done. Boulder out of the way. I am happy to come out of turn order at this point, and we can just go back to free roam. Telling me what you'd like to do.
Pandora, can you speak to us?
I can speak in wild shape, can I?
No.
I don't know.
No. You can go Coco the gorilla though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
2 words, a syllable.
I'm just gonna say
Nostradamus, that wild magic, it's affected Pandora as well.
Oh, that wasn't me. Was it?
It does seem like it. I turned and she turned into an ape.
I mean, she has a druid, right? Like fake nature wizards.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's so sad. Does this mean that she lost all her weapons and her shrooms?
Yeah, and she had the cake. Where's the cake
Did I?
now?
The cake?
Did I when you convert into wild shape, you lose stuff?
No, it just gets absorbed into you.
Yeah, there might be a kind of AP aroma to it when you convert back, but it's going to be physically indistinguishable.
AP mushroomy cake.
She smells like carrot cake.
Does your ape form have like your fur is covered in moss and all sorts of fungus?
Do you have like tiny mushrooms on your shoulders?
Yes, there's a tiny mushroom hat.
Aww.
And that,
So cute.
Okay.
So you think this is wild shape and not wild magic. Then how come? Oh, it's because you used your necklace.
Yeah, this necklace is weird. Sometimes it's really useful, and sometimes it just says random things.
When I was hanging off the side there, it looked like there was a couple of really dangerous creatures down in the swamp. Do you have a way?
I'm gonna point towards Nanstradamus necklace, and I'm gonna say your necklace is capped.
Wow! Oh my god! I had to like think 2 generations below to get that. Oh my
I'm
god!
gonna look at the ape and be like, "That's a gyat."
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh! No cap. Now, do you think that there might be more booby traps up ahead? If we step on something, it might release something else.
Yes, 100%. The death traps. This island is a death trap. Didn't you listen? Next time there's a pressure plate, don't put pressure on it.
I didn't think it through. To be honest, I did not. But let me see if I could do this. I want to cast find traps, and it would give me it would just highlight the presence of any trap within a 120-foot range.
It's the worst spell.
But maybe you can show something.
It doesn't tell you where the traps are. It just tells you, yes, there are traps.
Ping, ping. I can learn the general nature of the danger possessed by the craft, though. Like, more pressure plates, or is there something else? What, guys?
All right. I'm going to bob a little 120-foot radius on you. Please move to where you're going to be standing when you cast this.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up ahead a little so that. Yeah. No.
All right, beautiful. So there are 10 traps within 120 feet of you at the moment that you cast the spell. Some of them are intended to cause harm. Others are intended to discombobulate, to incapacitate, and to endlessly frustrate.
Nostradamus, be careful.
Yeah.
There might be things that might come with cutting edge technology. Others that could be absolutely mind blowing. And I'm worried about the intensity of these inventions by dear Alice. But roughly, there might be 10 traps that we might come across.
Okay. 10 traps in total in this island?
At least in this 120 range.
120 feet or kilometers?
Feet. I'm not
10
that
traps,
powerful.
120 feet. How big is this island?
Significantly bigger than 120 feet.
That's let's just go back, guys.
But those dear grandchildren, they want to. Yeah, this feel like we're taking on a lot on ourselves. But imagine if we were to get to the end of it, you could tell her that she's a fake wizard.
You know what? That you sold it to me. Let's go.
I don't mean to be racist or classist, but these full elves always have had it against us half elves, and it rubs me the wrong way. They're always just like, they look at us and say, cup half full or empty, and it's not been the best. So I would love to give her cake at least.
Cake for racism?
I forgot how much we're supposed to talk about these jobs.
Hey, you can go tell her your traps are half empty.
Oh yeah. What was it that she mentioned on that board at the beginning? Something about eggs and bread?
Oh, yeah. No, that was, I don't know what the exact ingredients were. It was a bunch of eggs and bread and milk and your regular groceries, along with some things that break the arcane field.
What?
Some magic equipment.
Magic equipment.
You know what? I've actually found the wording of that in my I thought I did. I've scrolled away from it again. I'm going to throw it up in a handout just in case you do want to refer to it. All right, I've lost it again. This is what happens when you have 3 different documents to join sessions from.
So how do we get down from here? Do you think if we could use your magic, are you able to cast that spell without the need of your pendant?
The earthen paw?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can do it.
Oh, you can control the earthen paw to maybe make a bridge for us to walk down? Would that extend those many feet?
It's only 5 feet, but it can move, carry one person. But are we? What does it look like? What does the end look like?
Well, the end looks like a drop, but I do see that there seems to be another path below us. It extends through a sort of maze almost.
The marble path that there is a gap to, it descends very steeply. So goes from 70 feet above the swamp down to just a foot or two above it. And as you look over to the west, you can see that the path puts into the jungle once more, heading towards the slightly more mountainous region towards the center of the island.
From here to here is just swamp.
What was that, sorry, mate?
From this point to this point is just the swamp, nothing else.
As far as you can see.
But is it a drop? Does this drop?
It's yeah, there is a 30-foot drop between the platform you're on and the platform you're looking to get to. So it'd make it easier to just, Leroy Jenkins and hope for the best. But
Yeah, as an ape, I'm thinking about jumping there. So I'm just gonna say I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna take a step back and then run and then jump.
Just be careful that there might be any traps down there below.
Well, you can just jump. That's
Yeah, do I need to roll anything for that?
yeah, that's it is going to be It is going to be almost double what you would normally, or what you can comfortably jump 100% of the time. So it is going to be an athletics check to see how much you can extend that by, please, mate.
Okay.
Carry me.
Okay. I'm just gonna take Nostradamus, grab him. Do you weigh a lot?
No, I've been sick my whole life, so I'm just bones mostly.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna grab him and jump. So I'll just roll athletics. And I don't know what I rolled. It's a 14, I think.
With a 14. So with your comrade on your back, you back up, you oil your muscles and get that kinetic energy prepared. Take a running leap across as you soar into the air. You will begin plummeting a little way short of the destination. Could each of you please roll me a D100? Lower is better.
Okay.
15.
Oh, that's good.
28.
28. All right.
Oh.
Nostradamus.
I've never been
All
sick.
right. You know what, Kyra, you are the person who is actually going to benefit most from how these rolls have turned out. So that is very sweet. Nostradamus, as you are plummeting, just managing to keep hold of Pandora, you feel something that you cannot see brush against your side very quickly. It feels very thin, almost like a wire of some kind. As you look up, there is no sign of it. It is not visible in the slightest, but you will both plummet into the water. That's the wrong way round.
Can I throw him the moment I'm falling down?
Oh, make me another athletics check, please, mate.
Yeah, I can do it with this disadvantage. I'm fine with it.
Oh my gosh.
If nothing else, it opens up the possibility that you're just going to bounce him off the side of it like a basketball rim shot.
I'm sorry, but I rolled a 11. I'm so sorry.
So terrible.
As you grab him and look to throw him, Nostradamus just panics and just clings onto you, and there's a moment where you just start tumbling through the air, gripping onto each other. There's going to be 18 points of bludgeoning damage as you land with a splash.
Nostradamus, are you
alive?
Dead. I'm dead.
No, you're just.
Are you actually dead?
You're just down.
Yeah.
Okay, you're down.
Yeah.
You're
I'm at 0.
Oh my god.
Right.
You know, if Kush really dies, he comes back as the orb.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, I don't know if I can do that. We fall down and I see he's not waking up. I'm just gonna make him chug one of the health potion that I found.
So I'm going to give you two choices. As soon as you hit the water, various shapes are going to be moving towards you. You can David Hasselhoff Nostradamus out of the water. The ledge past the last set of stairs is low enough that you'll be able to climb out of it. But you would be exposed to attack from 2 crocodiles and 2 shoals of fish should you swim in that direction. If you hang around in the water to administer a potion or similar, it will give more creatures a chance to converge on your location.
Okay, so if I move, there are crocodiles waiting for me. And if I wait, then they have a chance to come closer. I would... I guess I'm just gonna administer the potion, I guess. And
Alright. Beautiful.
yeah, I'm just gonna administer the potion and like wait for them to converge. And I don't know, I can't scream to Kyra. So like, I'm just gonna scream in gorilla. I'm just gonna like kind of call Kyra to see what is happening to us. And yeah, Monster Dramas, you can drink a health potion.
Is that a
That
D4 plus
will
1?
be, I think it's a normal, it's a 2d4 plus 2, I think, right?
Yeah.
So that will be 4 plus 2, 6 points of healing. I think you're back. Oh my god, crocodile, no.
Um,
Can
and I'm
I
gonna cast enlarge on the gorilla.
can I jump down? Would that be my roll for 4?
For your luck roll, you noticed something ruffling Nyanstradamus's fur as he plummeted down, and a little voice in the back of your head says, "Maybe there is something invisible there that a luckier person could have caught themselves on."
Oh. Okay. And I am going to wave my hand around, try to find a sort of invisible rope or wire or line that I can catch hold of. And
Yeah. Go on, sir.
do I have any? Okay. Light hammer. Okay. I'm going to try and hook my hammer onto just like the edge of the hammer onto the wire so that I have something to hold on to and just ride that wave, ride that wire down.
All right, nice. So yeah, 4 is an extremely lucky luck roll. So I am gonna say you have the presence of mind to investigate the far side of the platform, where attached to the underside there is a very taut, invisible, metallic-feeling wire. You're able to hook your hammer around and zip line down safely to the platform.
Perfect.
Here.
As soon as I reach there, quick look around to see if there's anything suspicious on the platform. And after that, I'm going to hook an arrow and take aim at the crocodile.
By the way, I just realized I lost 19 points of hit points, right? So I'll be back as
18, you've got 1 left as an ape.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did check. Like, how badly exactly is this going?
Okay.
All right.
Did I win?
I'm going to say, crew, if people are happy to do it, just because being an initiative is inherently more time-consuming. If people are happy to do so, the most efficient way to run this would be to, I think it's going to be 3 turns to get the 2 of you back over here and onto dry land. So just make 3 rounds of attack rolls and just...
Oh, wait, we were supposed to reach here.
Oh.
Well, the intent of getting there is very much the next step. Whoa, where are you going? We'll come to your descent down the marble walkway when you descend down the marble walkway. One does not simply walk down the marble stairs.
Oh, God.
But yeah, are you guys happy for me to just spam some attack rolls just to see like kind of what happens to you as you're getting back through here?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like.
Although I can reach there in on time with my field energy.
Oh yeah. So you don't have a swim speed, so oh no, you can't triple dash. I just assumed tabaxi's a because it's the best combo. But yeah, you could dash, which would still give you 60 swimming with your feline agility. So 1 turn. Yeah, it would be 2 turns for yourself, 3 turns for Pandora. All right, and they can't attack you both as you are going past. So attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. You're looking very tasty there, Nyan Cat.
Oh no, I'm gonna die again.
So, maybe. I mean, I'm not ruling it out. Alright, so Crocodile tries to do you a friendly chomp. A 13. Your AC has disappeared. That's a miss with your major armor up. Yep, beautiful. And that's a miss. And then the fish is the same attack modifier, so we're just going to roll that. 17 will hit you, I believe, mate.
That's it. Do I have shield? Do I have face and shield? I don't.
Why would you need shield in a puzzle dungeon? Alright, so yeah, just as you are climbing out, this swarm of fish over here starts attaching itself to your feet. A few of them get on the wrong foot, and as you climb out the water, you see them trying to like scrape their mouths on the plant life. Nah, fungus. But yeah, as you climb back onto the marble platform there, you will take 7 points of damage, and I think it might be nap time number 2 for Nostradamus.
Yep, down again.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. He has taken the heat for 3 of the 4 attacks, Pandora. So let's just see if that last one would do anything to yourself, or whether you've just got the absolute bullet sponge right next to you. Yeah, no. Those fish, they have had enough of eating sentient creatures after getting a mouthful of athlete's foot, and they are much warier as they approach you.
And as I reach, I'm just gonna take out the second potion, and I'm just like thinking in my head, I think these were for him. The gods were giving me the signs, and I'm gonna like make him chug that potion as well. And yeah.
I love that you guys, like, you were in a lot of danger, but you swam and reached there, and like Kyra's just like, get those steps in, you know.
Nice. So yeah, Kara, you find yourself not too distant from your comrades, but very elevated above them. There are beautiful iridescent dragonflies flitting around in the air, zooming past, dopplering away, living their best lives. Animals chittering in the trees. Carnivores feasting on your meat. And yeah, generally a nice sense of peace and tranquility, almost like you don't know there are 10 traps around here somewhere.
I know, that's the worst part. Oh my gosh. I'm going to very gingerly make my way forward, keeping an eye out for traps, making sure that I'm not stepping on any loose footboards. The dragonfly.
Beautiful.
Insects.
As you
too.
step onto these stairs, the torches on either side will suddenly blaze up with 5-foot-tall purple-blue flames as you step between them, and a huge wave of arcane energy is unleashed. Could you please make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh my gosh. That's my worst one. That's a 9.
There is a huge boom and ripple of thunder. And it will hit you squarely in the torso for 7 points of damage, daggering you as you make your way down the smooth and slightly slippery marble. Only 9 more of those to go!
Oh my gosh. I'm just like, how many more hits can I take? Can I? I don't want to step on this again. Can I jump over it?
You can certainly try. Make me an athletics check, please, mate.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's a 19.
Beautiful. So you managed to clear the height of the torches. They are tiki-style torches, maybe 3 or 4 feet tall. Even though you don't pass directly between them, as you pass through the area that they occupy, the flames suddenly dance bright, violent green. Could you make a... sorry, let me check which one this is. Could you make a wisdom saving throw, please, mate?
Okay. That's as bad as the last one. That's 11.
11. Alright, your mind is suddenly filled with a fear of dragonflies. Which is kind of awkward because they're bloody everywhere around here. As you look around in panic and terror, it's going to be just 3 points of psychic damage, but it is going to be a minute before you find yourself able to move again.
Oh no. Okay. Oh god, this is
Not
bad.
particularly consequential because there's no one in the swamp on death saves.
This is so bad. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna be stuck here for a minute and just looking around at the dragonflies slowly like settling on my eye like, oh no. After a minute, you know what? I'm tired of walking through this. I am going to try to take a jump down to the platform below. How far below is it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 50 feet, that one. 50-foot drop.
Okay. 50-foot drop. Now what can I do?
Quick maths.
Exactly. What can I do to reduce that in any way? I have nothing to help me. I regret. Okay, you know what? I am terrified of what might happen to me, and I'm looking through my luggage. There's things for finding traps. There's things for finding out if people are lying to me even. Very little to help me out in situations like this, and I regret not taking arcane studies more seriously. I could have maybe learned more spells. But I find this little potion that was sold to me earlier, a couple of months back almost, that I'd almost forgotten about because it looked like spoiled milk. First, I'm going to heal myself.
Nice.
Because I don't know what will happen when I come out of this. So that is going to be a level 1 healing. Cure wounds. Oh, that's a good cure wounds. Okay, that's 8 points of healing I get back. And then I'm going to take this potion, pop it, and drink. And I see as my body starts to shift and become a little more translucent in nature, and I enter gaseous form.
Very nice.
Oh.
So yeah, in your gaseous form, you'll be able to float around the trapped staircases and down to join your comrades. He can go there because he floats anyway. Beautiful. Yeah, and very nicely avoided, particularly on those last 2. Slightly meta, but yeah, one of them frenzies you for a minute and makes you compelled to attack any sentient creatures that you can see. And the other polymorphs you into a pig. As Alice Shulkin's voice shouts, "Go away, pig!"
Yay. And like, she looks at Amsterdam and says, yeah.
Yeah, while you were doing all this, all the stuff, all the acrobatics and things, I look at Nanstradamus as my gorilla form and I feel sad for him. And I'm just gonna like pat him in the back. Not really hard because I know he'll die again if I do that. And I'm gonna cure wound him level 1 so that he can at least get back near his HP that he have.
Oh, yeah,
So that is... Oh wow, I rolled a 1. I'm so sorry. It's a...
It's all right. We'll jib that rule. You can't cast spells while you're wild shaped.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, you can unwild shape anytime you like. You would only lose 1 hit point essentially.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would need to be once you're back in your normal form that you were able to
Yeah.
cast again.
I say I guess I can I get back to myself. Not a ape anymore. And I'm gonna say, well, that was fun being ape. I thought I can fly. But yeah.
Okay, but no more reckless steps now. I'm gonna take out a magnifying glass from my pocket and start walking, looking through it.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then while he's walking, then I'm gonna like cast Cure Wounds. You get 5 HP from that.
Beautiful.
And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself as well, like after a while, level 2, because yeah, I care
You're on
about
full.
myself more.
You're full.
Oh yeah, you're on. You've not taken any damage. All the damage you've taken was to your.
Oh yeah, it
form, I
will be
believe?
my. Yeah, that will be my. No, I have taken from the boulder. The
Oh,
first
yeah.
attack. So,
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that.
but yeah, even if I casted it on level 2, the gods are watching me, and I rolled a 5 only. So
Nice.
Oh,
Beautiful.
I rolled a 9.
I just can't get over the comedy of errors. Like the reindeer being left on top after like being like a zip line below. Gosh. Oh my god.
As
Fun place.
as you head off once more into the jungle, Professor Pimpernel is just going to float up next to Nyanstradamus and just say, "I think that whole thing could have been avoided with the gassy form from the outset. No, am I missing something?"
I don't have a gaseous form.
I do.
Good.
What if you could have just become air?
Yeah, that was not fun. You know, just like become a gas and like float around.
It is very much fun to stay alive.
Listen,
I'll tell you that.
If the old woman wanted to kill us, she wouldn't have made a trap. She would have literally killed us. That's it.
Traps. I think that's what she's trying.
No, she would have just thrown a fireball or some like a lot of machines just right in front of the door and just like kill us like that. But she enjoys it. So
It's not trying to kill us. Just trying to break all our bones and fillet our skin and make it where our organs outside our body and put the skin inside. And that's what will make her happy. Yeah.
you're just jealous. You're just jealous because you are the fake wizard. She's not.
I made the huge paw from the ground.
Good for you. And I'm gonna like walk ahead of him.
Nice.
And
Beautiful.
and Kara is just standing in the back in her ghostly form and just has like a thumbs up, like, we'll get the cake. We'll get the cake.
Yeah, by the way, I do check if the cake is fine.
Yeah. It's exactly as it was before. There's a little lingering banana-y aroma in the air, but you're not sure if that's you or the cake.
Okay. Damn, okay.
Beautiful. And as you follow the route, as you follow the marble pathway, sorry, I don't know if that came through. A very, very loud motorbike just went past. As you follow the marble pathway deeper and deeper into the jungle, it ends fairly abruptly in a clearing within the jungle, and there is a strange-looking slab of stone on the floor with some kind of gibberish nonsense written on it.
Okay. Got my thinking glasses on. What does this?
Damn. Reading is hard.
Okay,
Okay,
and we're on the top left.
This is a kind of 5 foot by 5 foot ish square of stone on the floor, almost like a trapdoor or a manhole cover, and it has some strange, indecipherable writing in.
Okay.
I'm struggling with myself because in world terms it should be in the Elvish script, but I'm going to say it's in common, even though it hurts me slightly to break kayfabe.
It's okay. I can read Elven. I can. Nostradamus. This is what it says. Now, the first one is
Beautiful.
empty. The second is. It seems to be emitting this sort of red, but it says "oh," and I go on to the other one. Now it's particular that two of them seem to be emitting a light. Now, if you can see the third tile, it's blue almost, but nothing's written there. And then you have the sixth tile, there's a reddish glow, but there's nothing written there too. But what really interests me is down there next to the other O, the white O, is a question mark. Why is there a question mark and not just a blank?
As you point at the white O, it slides upwards into the space above.
Oh, they're movable.
Just a bit of housekeeping in terms of this. Oh, actually, sorry, something I forgot from my pre-game housekeeping. Tyra, you have the best dexterity, so you have a set of thieves' tools and you are proficient with said thieves' tools. Don't thank me until you know whether that's to your benefit or not, but please do make a note of that while I remember. And in terms of just housekeeping on this specific puzzle, each of these letters is a token that can be moved on the map. It can get a bit messy if everybody's moving tokens at the same time. So please do just kind of coordinate between you to make sure that we don't end up with things disappearing under other things like that or whatever.
Okay, but what is it supposed to say?
And sorry, just one last thing. The dots here are to indicate that those are blank tiles, not gaps that can be moved into.
So we can't move tiles into that. And
Correct, yeah. But you could move the O and then move this tile over, for example.
Oh, I can't select that tile. I can't select the colored ones.
1 second, let me...
Oh, gotcha.
That.
Oh, and they can only be moved from left to right, right? Or like in a singular direction?
Yeah, no diagonal moves. But if there's 2 spaces, you can move it both spaces.
Gotcha. Okay. So the first word has to be a 2-letter word. How do we reach that?
What do you mean?
Do you think it's a sentence? I feel like it's trying to tell us something. And if we have
I have an idea. I think the colors makes a word. I see the one, the green one.
Yes, I see wish written.
And then the green one say little or something. I don't know.
Yes, it does say little. Oh, let us write the letters.
Great start.
Okay.
And then the purple one say shit.
Yep.
It does. Shit. Little shit. Little shit wish.
Okay, let's just note this down.
Little shit wish.
And the yellow is to the little shit.
Yeah, to
I
the
think
little
this
shit. To this little shit.
The red
Wish to
doesn't
little
make
shit.
sense. The red
Oh,
one doesn't
yeah.
make sense. It's missing a consonant. Maybe the question mark goes with the red, which we can just say it's whatever we want.
What about the ones in door? I see. Is that a door? D-O-O-R? Yeah.
Oh, there is one missing.
Oh, it's the same color as question mark. The door is the question. Door question mark. Okay.
Oh, the door
Yeah.
is the last word with a question
Yes.
mark.
Yes.
Yep.
So we just don't
Red is
have.
weird. Everything else is cool.
Did we get all the words? Wait, how many? So
Think so.
we have
I'm noting
two.
it down. Yellow is 2.
No, yeah, yellow is 2. Then we have little is green.
Yeah.
We have shit, which is purple.
Purple shirt. Okay.
Yeah, we have door that's in gray.
Yeah. Door
Uh,
question mark.
And what is in white?
White is also.
Lucn. No.
Lunch. No. L. CK. It has to end with a CK.
Nice. Nice. Talk us through it.
Yeah. This is like when you have Wordle, you know, and you're like, how is this working?
Yeah.
But you just need to rearrange it.
Yeah, I'm a massive nerd for a sexy anagram.
On luck.
Is not a.
Is it luck on? No.
Oh, it can do words. No, it can't be. There's only 6 spaces.
Might be like there's a thematic relevance here, right? So if you're thinking it's a sentence that ends in door, that might help guide you as to
Yeah.
what the other anagrams might be.
Knock on door? Oh, there's not 2 Ks. Am I missing any?
Unlock. It's unlock.
Unlock, yeah, unlock. Oh, I wrote the letters wrong.
Okay, what is red though? Red is weird. It's just vowels. And an S.
So you. So you. Red is so you. Red is so you.
I just saw you.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Okay. So you. There must be a want somewhere, right?
So you dash.
So you unlock door, little shit. So
Yeah.
you something to. Am I missing a color? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's
I
There's
don't
the
think
yellow
you guys
one.
have got the blue word yet.
wish. So you wish to unlock the door, little shit.
You wish to unlock the door. Yes, this is it. So you wish to unlock the door. Now we have to-
Man, I love my brain. I love my brain.
So you wish to unlock this door, little shit. That's that.
Cool.
Where is the? The is not there. You wish to unlock this door. Yeah, this door. Is it this door? So you wish to unlock this door, little shit.
Do I have to do this whole thing?
Wait, let's.
Oh yeah, we have to move it around, right?
Wait, where's the sword?
You see, Pandora is just like chilling.
What happened? Can I control Z? I can. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done my part. Now it's your job.
The heavy lifting.
Not quite
Okay.
there with the phrase we're looking for, but I think it'll become apparent as the letters fall into place.
Oh, this is gonna take so much time.
Wait, so I'll help you out.
Oh,
No, you can't
I
do
think-
diagonals.
That,
Oh,
that,
yeah, my
that,
bad.
yeah, that
My
was
bad.
an illegal move.
My bad.
Disqualify.
I was, my initial intention was illegal moves. You get a D4 of psychic damage from the shame of cheating, but watching the hit points fall like rain already, I'm second guessing them.
Wow, Kush is like, I don't even want to break the flow because he's just going for it.
What about you?
Yeah, I got this in the correct order, and then I spent like 3 minutes moving it around, so it shouldn't take as long as it looks like it might.
That why.
Any thoughts on what the slightly different than mentioned so far phrase you might be looking for is?
Hmm.
Sorry?
So it's not exactly what we said, right? There is a minor difference.
Yeah.
What?
The sentence that we are creating, there's a minor difference in what we said.
Okay. Where is Wish? Which one? Which color is Wish? Blue, right?
Blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wish, and then yellow is 2.
Also, I think the blue dot and red dot are not at the right place.
Oh yeah. Oh my. I hate this. Okay. Okay.
But the blue dot was okay. The red dot is the third
Oh, I
one,
turned it around.
and
Doesn't matter.
the blue was at the first row at
Blue
the
will be
end,
with the
right?
blue. Blue one
Sorry?
will be with the blue.
I know. I'm doing it. Something moved under the Y.
Hang on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put that back. There we go.
Okay. Wish 2.
So we're on a time limit. If you can get the exact phrase you're looking for, I am
Oh.
happy to speed through from there.
I'm just
You'd be
gonna-
surprised how many people get excited about coming across these slidey puzzles in D&D, and if anyone was like, "Yes, I love these," then yeah, fucking go nuts, mate. But like, if it's not what anyone here is into, then yeah.
So you wish. Um, uh, 2, which is 2, you know. Oh, okay. Which color was unlocked? White. Unlocked. There is no the, and there is a door question mark. Oh, this purple is this. Unlock this door. So you wish to unlock this door.
Yeah, we thought she is angry, but she's not.
Is that
Close.
the phrase?
Very close.
But there's also Acha. Unlock this door. Oh, something is missing. Okay.
Missing a word.
Yeah. So you wish to. White is done. Purple is done. Yellow is done. Green. What color is missing?
So you
You're
wish to
missing
unlock
a
this
word for it.
little door.
Boom. And as
Oh.
you rearrange
God.
the letters,
Again,
It is just
me.
there for.
Man, I had to get up from my nap to do it again. I thought you would have been done by now. What
That's
kind of
awesome.
wizard you are?
beautiful. As you rearrange the letters into you wish to unlock this little door, the door itself will start clicking and whirring and slide out of the way, revealing a 10-foot wide passage that leads underground. It goes about 30 feet ahead, sloping downwards all the way. And just ahead of you, you can see a brightly lit room with an unusual floor. Around the edge of the room, there are some very colourful and slightly demonic looking faces. There is a brightly glowing lantern, a number of braziers, 2 of which are lit, a fountain, and a big pile of junk that looks like it is mostly old and broken furniture.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
No, nothing rash. Nothing reckless, please. And yeah, then I'm gonna. What is this?
That is a jungle face, a carving on the wall, a brightly painted statue.
Okay. I'm more interested in the letters. Look around. Don't touch anything. Don't step on any pressure plates. And I'm gonna carefully see if there are any pressure plates on my way to this the thing.
Nice. Let's have an investigation check, please, mate. And if anybody is looking around the wider room, I will take your choice of perception or investigation.
I do find a couple of words in this
Yeah.
itself. That is light, destroy, decoy,
Yep. I'm also marking them.
cantrip. Oh, yes.
Hmm.
I made something similar to this a few months back, and I'm going to put it in chat. But it had this collection of letters in that is incredibly effective at dragging the eye and distracting from what you're actually trying to find. So in your investigation, you don't find any indication of any traps, any pressure plates, anything that might do you harm. This door here is shut very solidly, and there doesn't appear to be any keyhole, any visible locking mechanism. You reckon that is magically sealed. And as you investigate the room more widely, Kyra, where are my
I'm
handouts?
so scared. This is my third nat 20. Okay, like Gabriel's been really nice to me today.
You are going to see that the masks are very subtly hinged, and behind 2 of the masks there are crude carvings on the walls, which will be just visible to you in roll 20 in the form of handouts there. Any of these handouts, if you want to close and refer to, again, they will all be in mission handouts in the roll 20 sidebar.
Okay.
I think these are the fireplaces. And the
Huh?
first one, the R1C1.
Yeah.
These are the fireplaces. There are fireplaces in the near these areas. What if we are supposed to light only those?
Oh, stay away from fire, I would say. and I'm gonna cast light, uh, looking at the words I've found here. Do I have light or will I have to roll? I have light.
All right,
Yes,
beautiful.
Yes, I'm gonna cast light, and I'm gonna go over to these furnaces, and destroy the decoys. I guess.
Not destroy their anus. You cast your light cantrip. The illumination does light the room more brightly than it was previously lit, but there doesn't seem to be any other effect from doing so.
Can I cast light on one of these furnaces?
Which one would you like to cast it on?
The one next to me, that's it.
I think that this note might indicate where we need to go to set each word that we find.
1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3.
How do I, sorry, where is handouts under? Is it under the book one?
Oh, at the top of the chat bar, it's in the little book there, journal, and if you scroll down, there should be a subfolder called Mission Handouts that you can open and exit.
Gotcha.
Oh, I just got it. Okay. At the first one is a light, and then the first vertical thing we find is for the second one. It's like that.
Oh, okay.
So we have to
First vertical. So the first one is light.
Do we have 6 words?
We have more than 6 right now. But
yeah, some of the words may be decoys, such as decoy. Not to give too much away.
Yeah.
Got it. What is the first vertical word you see?
Also weird. But I don't think that will be the first one.
Is DOUS a word? Douse? Like dousing?
Douse, yeah. To extinguish or to put out a flame.
Is the second one on? Second one is on. We have to douse it.
The second one is probably cantrip. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, third one is cantrip.
Exactly, yeah.
Let's just cast a cantrip at it, I guess. Fourth one is...
It's 2 down.
1. Is 2? Yeah, it's 2 vertical, so... I see. Okay. What is this? This is 2 down.
Oh my gosh.
These are all things that you can logically do to the braziers in question.
Right. Light the first one, douse the second one. Destroy the third one. Oh, sorry, not destroy. Destroy the fourth one, probably. Not sure.
No, I think destroy the fifth one.
Yeah, destroy the first one.
And cantrip the third one. Light the first one. And for second, we have to douse the fire. And for fourth and sixth, we don't know yet. Sixth, we have to wear with what I found. But I don't know how we'll be able to wear it. Yeah, we just need one more in the middle somewhere. The word is hidden.
Would you like go on.
Yeah. I try to concentrate a little bit more, and I basically look around a little to get little bit of hints if I can find in the room for the words that are here.
Alright, I'm gonna say Professor Pimpernickel. I keep nearly saying Pumpernickel, I've made that bed for myself. Professor Pimpernickel has been peering over it, and somewhat pompously he says, I do believe I found the missing word. I'm not going to give it to you. I'm a teacher, not a cheater. But it intersects, begins or ends with one of the letters of the word cantrip.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Don't tell me it's actually this.
I mean, I'm gonna ask for a very detailed description RP wise if you're going for that.
It intercepts, so
Or starts or.
Invert.
invert.
Very nice, very nice.
Very nice.
Professor,
All right.
tell me, who is the real wizard? This guy or me? Professor.
Well, you're both making good progress on the road, but awfully constrained by mortal forms.
So the first one we go and light now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's put that one on fire.
This one.
Beautiful. So yeah, there is a burning lantern there. You've got some wood to hand, and that brazier starts burning merrily away.
Amazing.
The second one, we can take water from there.
Yep.
Beautiful. And as you pour the water on it, it hisses and spits and sizzles out into nothingness.
Awesome.
For the third, we have to cast cantrip.
Cast light on it.
You can cast.
Beautiful. And as you cast the light spell, the coals in the brazier suddenly start burning brightly and warmly.
Amazing. And fourth.
Fourth is inward.
Let's just put it
Turn it upside down.
inwardly. Yeah.
Beautiful. And as you turn it upside down, there is just a very faint glow from around the edge of the rim, suggesting the coals have lit themselves.
Nice.
Next one, I go and touch, create sparks from in between my claws, and I touch it for a shocking grasp.
Beautiful. And as you cast your cantrip on it, it suddenly explodes. No harm done, even as the burning coals rush past your face.
I was so scared for a second. Okay. Now, how do you
No, it's a
wear
nice, friendly explosion.
And the fifth one. Where is there like a mask or something?
Wait,
Like a
let me
shoe.
see the map again.
I think
You can wear it like a shoe.
can we wear, is there a mask next to the canister that we can wear?
The masks are attached to the walls by some pretty sturdy looking hinges. Looks like they would be difficult to remove.
Just put your foot in it.
Yeah, I said like a shoe.
Your foot doesn't really fill the voluminous, comparatively voluminous space of the brazier, and it does not seem to respond to getting a good shoeing.
Other foot
I
is
think I think we have to wear it like a hat. Would you like to do that?
I don't mind.
Who's going for it?
I'm going to first check for any traps on it. It's any suspicious something like, are there
I mean-
iron barbs at the bottom of this which will like latch
Dude,
on?
I can assure you it's gonna burn the moment you put it inside your head. Like, not over your head, sorry.
Do you
Yeah, of
have
course
any-
it's gonna burn, but
do you have anything else to fill this space then? But it does say demand that you wear it, doesn't it? Can I hold it so that if it starts to get a little hot, I can immediately throw it to the side?
Yeah, so just kind of very gingerly going to where it is a hat and ready to just throw it and roll at the first sign of heat.
You're a Slytherin Potter. I'm just like, wait, which house am I?
Beautiful.
Oh, you know what?
Go on, sir.
Actually, no. I think
You just said it.
I found another solution, but it's okay.
Okay, can't save.
All right. No con save.
Oh,
As
okay.
you pick the brazier up, it is surprisingly light. It feels about the same weight as a colander, and in a way that suddenly takes you back to being 3 years old and playing in the kitchen cupboards.
And the
You
Tin
turn
Man
it
now.
upside down, and as you do, the coals rain from it, covering you in soot. You put the brazier on your head like a little hat, and you hear a click as the door on the north side of the room swings open. As you turn and look at your party, you look like a Looney Tunes character that has just held a stick of dynamite as it's exploded, and just the whiteness of your eyes standing out in this shadow-like form.
Oh, I forgot that I'm still in gaseous form. Oh gosh. I could have just tried to go through the door.
As you're covered in all black and just the white Sophia, I do the Spider-Man pose because I look exactly like that.
I'm gonna approach you. I'm gonna say, thank you for taking up for a team. That's a good job. I'm proud of you. And I'm gonna just move past you.
Deliver the cake. Okay. Hannah's been going through a bad time.
Alright, beautiful. So as you pass through the door, there will be a short corridor. Yeah, just to keep things moving, I'm going to be open. This is just a little break for healing or buffing when you know that nothing bad can happen to you. If there are any such opportunities you would like to avail yourselves of. But as soon as you're ready, you will be able to pass through the unlocked door to the north and into a strange room where there are 7 pedestals, each containing a silver platter, a large ornate-looking chest, and what looks like some kind of altar with a scroll of strange-looking text upon it.
Would you like to take a break here as well?
That works for me. That would
Yeah.
give me a chance to go and sort all the tokens on the other maps that have become disattached from your character sheets.
Okay.
Okay, everyone. We will see you back in 15 minutes at 10 p.m. IST. Yeah. Bye.
Beautiful. See you in a few.
Yeah, same here. I don't mind solving the puzzle, to be honest. Like, it is a puzzle adventure, and like Nick, don't get restricted by it being a stream. Honestly, we just wanted to like play this with you, so feel free to like test us. And these have been some really fun puzzles as well. Honestly, it hasn't stumped us for too long. I think apart from the first one, we were just like, how do we get rid of this physical? Oh, no. Have you seen Takeshi's Castle? This kind of the first the first part reminded me of Takeshi's Castle. Yeah, but the first one was just like it coming towards you, right? But yeah. Oh, okay. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
We're back with another room. Okay, finally the restroom, right? Actually, does anybody need any healing up?
I think Nyan's Thomas is
No.
not. Are you fine,
Yeah.
dude? Are you fine? Okay, cool.
I can't heal myself anyway, unless you can.
You know, I understand the sort of safety measures an old woman needs to have while living alone and slightly far off castaway hut in the middle of jungle, but who does she think is going to come after her? Like a swamp filled with alligators? Before that, a boulder. Like, how did she even get the boulder down there? And then set up a trap to release it. And then from there, coming down, and I know none of you had to walk the whole distance, but it was treacherous, terrible. And then now again with a little bit of magic testing us to see where our wits are at. And I think we spent too long thinking that she would be cursing us. The shit became a this.
Yeah, and what's peculiar most is that the last room, she left a key to how to solve the thing.
Yes.
It's almost like she wants someone to visit her, but only someone worthy enough.
I did. It does feel like, the wealthy having a gladiator ring. Do you think that at the end of this, maybe she's going to pit us against her? What is that thing called? The battle companion?
Steel defender.
Steel defender, yes. I don't know too much about artificers, but how strong are those? Do you think she would make us go against it?
I've met one. There was this little halfling. His name was Chopper. That's how we like to say it.
Mhm.
He had a little steel defender dog who we'd like to call Horse for some reason.
And how powerful was this dog
Well,
horse?
not very powerful, but then the guy was really old. There's like, yeah, he was very old. I don't think he was in his right mind. He just built random animals.
Hmm.
Well, either she's like securing something like really big secret, or she just have created this gym for herself, to keep up with her magic and all. What if she goes up and down every day through these swamps, through this maze? Who knows?
Do you think
I would have done that.
Do you think she has a separate path that's just for her, Past all this ridiculous nonsense to just, get from point A to point B, maybe like a magical elevator? A glass elevator?
Or a back door. Who knows?
Or maybe she can fly.
She could fly.
True.
Yeah, that
There
would
are some
really help.
contextual clues that she can do at least a little magic.
Where
I mean, not
else?
as much as a wizard, of course, but yeah.
Artifact.
Well, obviously, no mortal can do good magic.
What do you mean by good magic? What kind of magic do you do?
Well, I mage hand myself around. I got over that boulder in the swamp without issue. Without
Yeah.
even disappearing for 6 seconds and coming back looking like a struggling for breath the entire time. I don't even need breath. You could dunk me in that water for an hour, and crocodiles would be like, "Oh, I'm not eating him."
That's because no one would like to taste you.
Ha! You sound like everyone when I had a mortal body. Bye-bye.
It's amazing that the only thing you couldn't part with was your hand.
Your voice got cut.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't catch that. Sorry, mate.
No, I said it's amazing that the only thing you didn't part with after you died was your hand.
Okay.
Well, I tried to make a floating orb, but apparently no such thing. So now I just mage hand myself around the place. Which is quite good. I used to have a gammy knee, I had a bit of a limp. Not a good look for a professor.
Actually, I would trust a professor with a limp. I would not trust a professor inside an orb.
And Professor, how long have you been in this orb exactly?
I've been in my superior form for 183 years, 4 months, and 27 days.
Oh, that's
Wait, is it midnight? No, 27 days, yes.
that's relatively young.
It's allowed me to do a lot of reading.
Hey, if you use your hand to keep yourself afloat, how do you turn the pages?
Oh, I have an assistant for that, yes.
Of course.
I taught him to cast a spell called Magic Mouth while working on something called audio books.
Oh my god. Now, Professor, how much more do you think this Alice, the artificer, how much more do you think she's going to put us through?
It's the malice maker.
I hope there's plenty more yet. It's been quite amusing watching you struggle with your fleshy hands and your susceptibility to gravity.
Okay, why don't you clear off the next room then? If you're so superior.
Okay, open that door.
There you go. I opened the door.
Professor Pimpernel. Oh. Someone open this chest, please.
Kyra, do you
Why don't you call your assistant, Professor? Call him.
Well, I wasn't allowed
fall
to
on the
bring
ground
him.
and use your fall on the ground and use your mace hand?
He has a contractual right to a holiday every year. He's on holiday. A very fair employer, you know, despite what the unions would tell you.
I'm gonna go near the chest. I'm gonna like see if it's like not trapped or anything.
Cracking. It is just to keep things running fairly smoothly and quickly. I'm just going to tell you, it is neither trapped nor locked. Inside it, right. So might want to get a pen and paper to hand. There is a yellow rubber ducky, an amaranth baguette, a sign symbol, a black turkey feather, a blue kazoo, a golden crown, an orange satsuma, a green apple, a pewter poisonous kit, a chartreuse kimono, an indigo alembic, a grey goblet, a lilac top hat, a tawny-coloured owl feather, a teal tea set, a bronze bust of a mouse wearing a monocle, a silver potion stirrer, a pink elephant statuette, a platinum-plated pair of nail clippers, a dun music box, a red apple, a beige stocking, violet, a jade set of smith's tools, and a peach silk tunic. Did we get all that? No? Alright, well, there's a handout there then.
Okay.
Is it access any of this what we read at the grocery list at the cliff?
It is not, no. I've copied that into a handout. So yeah, there's no correlation there.
I'm gonna like approach one of the nearest tray.
Mhm.
Is there something on the tray? Is there food or anything, or like it's just empty?
They are all completely blank. I will say, as you get closer, you can see that this is what is written on the scroll on the altar.
Oh, okay. So just the one next to me, the one, or is it like written everywhere?
Oh, sorry. So on this altar in the center,
Okay.
there is a single scroll of parchment with some kind of ciphered gibberish written upon it. And then each of these silver trays are all empty, as if waiting for something to be placed upon them.
Yep, and we have a lot of stuff.
Definitely more than 7 things in the box.
Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, guys, we have something written there. Time to put the thinking cap on.
I don't see anything immediately.
I know. It's definitely not something. Wait, is there something that we can use to first decipher what is written on it?
Yeah, like a key.
Yeah, right. Or like maybe a scroll of comprehend languages.
If you do, feel free to see if you've got any magical items that might be useful here. Happy for someone to make an intelligence check to get you started.
I can do that. Intelligence plane.
Yeah, please, mate.
That is 17.
17. All right. Gonna say it looks like a fairly simple Caesarean cipher, and just your knowledge of languages and how they tend to work. You would feel fairly confident in guessing that L is T, Z is H, and W is E.
Oh,
L is T, W is H, and
LZW equals THE. And so you would have 4 of those sentences starting with the word the.
well, we will have to first create the cipher.
I'm just gonna
Now you know how the Thracians felt.
THE. Fuck, it's very difficult. Let me think.
Okay, can you repeat that? Like L is?
L
T.
is T for tango.
Yeah.
Z is H for hotel. And W is E for echo.
Okay. H J K M Q no, that doesn't make sense. All right, I made the cipher. Now I'm gonna solve it. So that
Very
is
nice.
H is P. Can someone write it down? I'll just say it.
Uh,
H is
so-
P.
Sorry to interrupt. Just to cut down on time spent on legwork. If you get the first two lines accurately, then I'll give you the whole thing because that's proof that you've got the correct cipher.
Okay. H is P.
J is R.
Is R. Yeah.
I.
A is I. K is S. Yeah.
Okay, S is A.
E is M. Prism.
Press.
S is A.
PRISM
L
A.
is T.
It's prismatic.
The
The
prismatic. There is something called prismatic in this bunch of things I saw.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look for that.
Right. I'll get that last word because this cipher is clearly working. Get the last word, and we will time skip you decoding the rest of it.
Okay.
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 H is again
P.
P. J is R.
PR.
G
is O.
is O. Y is G.
W we know is Z. Project. Progeny. Prismatic progeny.
Beautiful.
Progeny, yeah.
And as you work your way through the remaining cipher, you will reveal the message: the prismatic progeny, the sun-storm war's boundary, genesis of mnemonics, the horizon's tiara, the crown of a child's painting. 7 siblings come forth from a single shared origin, divided side by side to illuminate all beauty.
Can you also write this down, please?
Yeah, it's written in the chat.
Yes, it's appeared in that altered text handout. Should be available to you there.
Yeah, it's at the bottom. The prismatic progeny, the sun star was boundary, Genesis mnemonics, the horizon's tiara, the crown of gender, painting, 7 siblings.
Okay, let's knock it down. We have a golden crown and we have a tiara somewhere in the thing. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 lines. How many trays? Only 7 trays. Interesting.
Same number of trays as the siblings mentioned in the poem.
Mm-hmm.
It actually rhymes in the original Elvish.
I think the last 2 line doesn't need to be a tray on the tray. So
Okay, so
I mean, I don't know, 7 singlets come forth. I don't know how that can be on the tray either.
the prismatic progeny.
I think perhaps if we think a little more poetically, the entire poem may refer to a a single thing that would light the way forward.
A jade? No, the jades. Okay, do you think it's like prismatic progeny? The sunstone.
Must be the golden crown, right? It's the sun.
Yeah, it must be the golden crown.
Yeah.
It's a
Horizon
tiara.
tiara. It has to be the
It's
golden.
sun, storm, wars, boundary, like the kings are the one
Yeah.
who decide
Single shard
boundaries.
of origin.
How would
Illuminate
a
all
crown
beauty.
be described as the offspring of a prism?
It needs to be like maybe a gem or something. Do you think we need to? There are like a lot of different gems in this, to be honest. Do you think if we put them together?
Are there 7?
Okay, that is the cyan combo, the indigo
I see a
alembic,
lot of Snow White references here.
a jade smith, a violet. Okay, if we had to think of the colors in the rainbow and pick, do we get 7
Oh, the
items?
Vipure.
Yeah, Vibgure. So if we take, I think we should be able to get it.
Okay, let's the violet first.
Hmm. B,
Is there an
the blue
indigo
kazoo.
something?
The blue kazoo.
But there's nothing indigo.
Indigo, that, wait.
Lilac? Is lilac indigo? Is lilac the same as indigo?
No.
There's
Are you
blue.
sure there's nothing indigo?
You know what? I'm going to search on top indigo.
Steel, T, segment, steel.
Is cyan indigo? It's not.
And indigo alembic, alembic.
Yeah,
it's
the
Oh yeah, there is indigo.
indigo
there.
alembic.
I'm-
Yeah.
I'm just blind.
I was
Okay,
also
blue.
a moment ago.
Blue kazoo. G green apple. Y.
Yellow rubber ducky.
Where?
The first one.
First one. First one is an amaranth bucket.
Right above that is a yellow ducky. Yellow rubber ducky.
There is, yeah.
Oh, I can't.
What?
Oh,
I can't
black
see
on
that.
black text. Highlighted.
Ah, okay. It's not
Oh,
black.
yeah,
Okay.
sorry. Yeah, it might be formatted weirdly if it's if you've got night mode on.
Yeah.
Yeah, apologies.
Okay.
Oh,
Orange. Okay, there must be one more hidden
yeah,
one.
orange
Right.
satsuma. Below the golden crown.
Correct. And then red apple. But there's 2 apples. Is there anything else, green or red?
Red apple and?
Green apple. There are 2 apples.
Yeah, the red apple, no. You have to look for red, right?
I know. But there's 2 apples, which is slightly off. Is there anything
You
else?
never
Red
have
or
too many
green?
apples.
Okay, let's go with the red apple.
Nancy Thomas Apple Day keeps the doctor away. I think you need to take one.
I
You really
have
require
been to
doctors
more
all the time.
hospitals than you ever will be.
That's what I'm
know
saying. That's a
apples don't
suggestion.
do anything.
That's why.
Okay,
There's
we got our
nothing to
review.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And as you put the last apple on the rightmost of the silver plinths, beautiful shimmering rainbows start spreading across the room. With them comes a feeling of peace, serenity, and success. As the next corridor opens, again, a little moment to buff yourselves, because there was some potential for some ouchies if it was done incorrectly. But assuming nobody needs that, the door... Oh, go on, sorry, mate.
Nance Thomas, what is your condition right now?
I am on the scale of 1 to 17. I'm at a 12.
Scale of 1 to 70. I can yeah, I'll try to patch you up more with another one level 1 cure wounds.
Okay, thank you.
I just
How long has it been since we've come in from outside?
The walk from the marble platform to here was quite a ways. If you're thinking in terms of gaseous form, that would be pretty much worn off by now.
Gotcha. If it's worn off, then I am going to, you know what, use one slot of, use one spell slot for cure wounds.
Beautiful.
I rolled a 9, so I think
Oh,
my
I'm at
you get
gosh.
full HP.
I rolled a 1.
Nice.
I got
Nice.
2. That's the worst cure wounds ever.
Bandage on, bandage off. Off you pop.
Just spit on my wounds.
Is there a chance of a short rest type of thing right now, or it's like 10 minutes here?
Yeah. You're not really under any time pressure. Like the cake's as fresh as it's gonna be. No dairy in it that you're aware of. So yeah, short rest away.
Yay! Then
So,
sweet,
Pandora, you
sweet
don't need
head
to use.
Okay.
this.
Cool.
I'll just use some hit.
Do a druid get something on like a short rest again, playing for the first time?
Wild shapes are not on short rest.
I think,
don't know.
I think wild shape is short rest.
Yeah,
Huh?
Lord Shape is short rest. I think that's it from memory.
I didn't realize that even my hit die would have a -1.
Yeah.
What spell do I have? Spells. Cool. I'm getting my level 2 slot that. And we're ready.
Yes.
Beautiful. So as you head into the next room, you will see it is lined with beautifully carved tables made of polished green marble inlaid with filigree of gold. On each of the tables there is a set of scales, and in one cup of the scales there is a multitude of gems of different varieties, and in the other cup of the scales there are weights with numbers on, showing you exactly how much weight is required to balance that scale. The weights that you can see have just popped up in front of your eyes through some kind of magic adjacent technology. There is one scale that sits with a jet, a jade, and a ruby in one side, a bunch of loose weights on the table, and a inviting air as if it wants to be balanced.
Yeah, the G.
There are a variety enough of weights that you can make any combination that you wish. They go down to 0.5, 1.5, etc. There are no decimal places other than a 5.
Okay, I'm gonna think out loud. A jade is 10. A sapphire is 46, and emerald is 29. What else?
Ruby might be, if a jade is 10, a ruby might be 23.
A diamond is a 30.
Is it ruby is?
There is some missing content for you. Again, you will have to highlight it. It's dark mode, no? Yeah.
Oh fuck! Okay, cool. Okay.
And we need jet. Where is jet?
No. Tell me, pearl is how much? Sorry, ruby is how much?
A ruby is 23 if jade is 10.
23.
Is
Are
that
you
easy
sure?
for people with dark mode?
I think
Yeah, that's better.
I think Ruby's 33.
I think you're missing one more DM, the one below the equation which
Yeah,
we have to
I
solve.
think Ruby is 33.
Oh, that, thanks.
Which one?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 33. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. Maths is not a strong suit for a druid.
How much
Is
is it?
anything?
Kush, can you put what you have so far?
Dude,
Yeah,
this
one.
guy, the gall of this guy telling me these words.
I saw somewhere pearl plus pearl plus pearl. Where is it? Where is it?
So the
6 ones out.
only way we can find information is to find the tiger's eye, and tiger's eye is in this equation. Oh my god, we have to find everything. What else is with jade?
Pearl is
Oh, pearl.
26.
A diamond and a pearl. What was diamond? A 30, right? So it means a pearl will be
2.5?
56.
Pearl is 26.
No, no, no.
56 minus a 30.
Pearl is 26.
26. So pearl is 26.
And oh wait, no, sorry, I was
Okay, I
thinking.
think we have enough variables. Let's look at jet. Where is jet?
Jet is with
Tiger's eye.
topaz.
It's with tiger's eye also.
It's with topaz.
Pearl, emerald, topaz. We have
Emerald.
pearl and emerald.
Emerald is 29. Emerald is 29. We can solve the pearl, emerald, topaz one.
Right. So 29 plus 26 is 55.
Minus 94.
Minus
94.
is 39.
31.
39.
39. Okay.
Topaz.
Then jet and topaz. This one.
39. How much is tiger's eye? Oh wait, if it's
Topaz.
39,
What was topaz?
it's
Topaz is
17.
39.
39 minus 56.5.
17.5. Right?
So jet is 17.5 then.
Is it?
Jet is 17.
Now,
So we need a 17.5 plus
10.
Wait, when I do jet, right. Jade is how much? 10.
10. Ruby is 33, I think. Yeah.
Must have written it Ruby 33. That's 60.5.
We happy with finalising that answer?
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, beautiful.
Sounds
So you put 60.5 weight into the scale, and it makes a happy little chiming sound,
Yay.
like a Roomba that's finally finished cleaning all your biscuit crumbs.
Aw.
And with the happy little chiming sound, it disappears to be replaced by another scale of a similar equation. Apologies. My cursor has disappeared, and that is making formatting this somewhat tricky. And just get that so it's dark mode friendly. Beautiful. You are now being asked for the weight of a topaz plus an aquamarine plus a tiger's eye.
We have to.
Damn, tiger's eye.
Okay.
Topaz, we found out what was it.
Oh, I closed
39 in the chat there.
Man.
I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm saying that's what you said it was.
Wait. Okay, here it is. Right. We need a topaz, which we know as 39. Plus we want an aquamarine.
Aquamarine.
Now, where is an aquamarine here? Emerald, topaz, aquamarine, ruby, jet, amber. What the fuck is this? Is this the only place where aquamarine is present? Okay, fuck it. Let's get tiger.
Let's get tiger's eye, yeah. Yeah. That's good.
So you've got a jet plus tiger's eye is the fourth or fifth one down.
Yeah, so that's 74 minus jet is 17.5, which is 56.5.
Good job. Nice job, Janstradamus. I'll be sitting like this. I'm gonna say, yeah, good job.
Just saving your energy for when it gets tricky in a second.
Emerald plus topaz is 39 plus aquamarine is what we don't know. Ruby is 33 plus jet is 17.5 plus amber. Do we know amber?
No.
Fucking hell.
How much? Wait.
But we can find out the first.
Amber,
Yeah.
amber,
Oh,
amber,
amber,
jade.
amber,
Jade.
jade.
Yeah,
Right.
so
This should be
30
easy for me to learn.
plus.
Jade is
58.5.
like 10, right?
Yeah,
So
58.5.
58.5 divided by 3.
19.5.
19. Correct. So that's I'll also write it down.
Imagine doing this in the 80s where you're unlikely to have a calculator to hand. Like, respect to the OG D&D players.
Hey, my maths teacher said, "Oh, don't do mental maths. You won't have a calculator always." Guess what, Sunita? What is this?
Sunita.
Wow.
Uh,
Oh my gosh.
if you're hearing this, Sunita, we are sorry.
I'm not.
Okay, so
Yeah, sorry for the advent of smartphones, you loser.
plus,
Okay, amber is 19.5
What is
plus
topaz?
jade again is 10. Topaz is
You've got us 39.
Oh, 39. Yeah, 39 plus
Pearl
ruby
is
is
26.
33 plus
Oh, you're doing
jet
it separately.
I'm just waiting for Nancy Drama to finish it. Like, just waiting here.
Tiger's Eye. We learned Tiger's Eye?
Druid crafting
Yeah.
class.
Approve your methodology. Tell him how to work it out, but then let him do the legwork. Yes. Have you ever considered hiring an assistant?
Plus 30 is diamond. So that is this much. Minus
270.
56.5. Huh? Oh, 356. 356.
79.
What? It's 50 for me.
It's 50. Okay. I need
Aquamarine is 50. Okay, no problem. I'll just write the whole thing again just to double check. Emerald is 29.
Okay, so 29
Yay,
plus
teamwork.
39. 29 plus 39
One second.
plus
Uh,
33.
well, say the name and the number.
Okay.
So we can both do it together.
Emerald 29.
Right.
Topaz 39.
Right.
Ruby 33.
Ruby 33, yeah.
Jet 17.5.
Okay.
Amber 19.5.
Correct.
Jade 10.
J10
Pearl 26.
for 26.
Sapphire 46.
Sapphire 46.
Tiger's Eye 56.5.
Tiger's Eye 56.5
Plus Diamond 30.
plus diamond 30.
Minus 356.5.
Yeah, that's 50.
Awesome. Okay,
356.5.
So aquamarine is 50.
yeah, so 39 plus 50 plus 56.5.
Cool. Topaz is how much again? 39.
It's 145.5.
145.5, right?
Yeah, 145.5.
Ah, yes. 145.5.
All right. Are we happy with locking that answering, crew?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, beautiful. So you put 145.5 weight into the empty scale. And just as you finish doing so, it makes a happy little doot, 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 doot. And yeah, once again, fades out of existence with a happy little chime.
Yay!
And it is replaced by one final puzzle. And this is where it gets interesting, crew.
This thing is weighing my patience.
We're so
Oh,
close.
mate,
Though.
wait till you see what you're about to be asked to do. What appears is another set of scales, but there are no gems in the left-hand bowl. There is a small statuette of a smiling elven woman with the tools of an artificer, a pharmacologist, a herbologist, a botanist, strewn in various bandoliers and belts around her person. And across the brim of her hat, picked out in big friendly letters, is the word Alice. Under the scheme that we've been operating so far, what does Alice Shulgin weigh?
Oh, that should be easy. Oh, wait, it's not. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's not the obvious
I
thing.
was like, how? What are you
Yeah.
even thinking of? It's
I was
not.
gonna go with the first letters. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
gonna
what.
work.
But L is not there. That's why, like,
Yeah.
immediately.
So she's an artificer, a herbologist, and what else is she?
Oh, can you
Oh.
close as well?
You will get a list of all of her chosen skills and professions in a later puzzle, but I will try and be helpful and say that that's not the way to solve this one.
Okay.
All of the information that you need is on the handout itself. There may be a relationship between the gems and the numbers that goes beyond simple weight.
Yeah, that's what.
Let's just put all the gems and like add their number. I don't know. Because she's the best.
Oh yes, quite ingenious. I think looking at the relationship between maybe Jade and 10 or Jet and 17.5 might be a good starting place. Low numbers to work with, what?
So I'm wondering if I add. Oh, J is a 10.
Oh, you're on the right track. Yes.
Yeah. 10 plus 1 plus 4 plus 5 plus 12. Half of it is 10. Okay. What if I. Let's look at a 0.5. Oh, it's a 0.5, so it must be a half. Okay. So 10 plus 5 plus. That's another 10 plus. Oh, sorry, 20. Right. That's the 35, half of which is correct. Okay. Add all the letters and the numbers and half it. That's how much is worth. So A would be 1. I figured the calculator from this. That's a 12. Where did the I go?
So the I is 9,
9.
and C is 3, E is 5, Alice.
5. Right.
Then
What is the full name there, right? Not
E-
just Alice.
Yeah, full name, full
yeah,
name.
so S is a 19, H
19.
is an 8,
8.
U is a 21,
21.
L is a 12,
12.
G is 7,
7.
I is a 9,
9.
and N is a 14. I hope I've written it right.
60. 60 is the answer.
Beautiful. As you put 60 weight into the other bowl, the little Alice Shulgin statuette will suddenly animate, give you an approving nod, and with a cheery little wink belying her 950 years and seemingly less than welcoming nature, she will hop down from the scales where she has been weighed. She will scurry over to this smaller door here, and she will unlock it and open it, allowing you to progress to the next area.
What if she
Oh, no.
actually weighs 60? That would be so cool.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I was very careful not to add like grams or pounds or carats or anything. It's just a number of weight.
She's gonna weigh 60 something, 60 grams,
Yeah.
60 kilos, 60
60 potatoes,
Yeah.
fungus. Who
You
knows?
just define a unit as 1/60th of what Alice Shogun weighs and call it a Shogun.
She weighs 60
Yeah.
stones.
Yeah, I did. I was careful to try and avoid getting into a game of what does a 950-year-old elf weigh.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful. So, another room, another openable door in front of you, another door on the far wall to the north. In this room, there are 3 levers, one blue, one red, and one green.
Is that all?
What would you like to do to try and confirm that hypothesis, my friend?
I mean,
Let's all pull the lever together. Like it's 3 lever, 3 of us. No offense, Sir Professor Pumpernickel, but yeah.
Or
I'm
maybe
going to wait around the corner.
they were around the corner. I mean, maybe not that.
don't pull the levers. Maybe they're meant to be pulled one after the other. Is there anything
Oh, man.
on the lever?
You
Any
know
text?
what? You know what? Oh my god. Should I use the pine traps again? Just to understand? It's such a waste of a second level spell also. Okay, wait. Is there anything else?
Free paranoia is always worth it, right? In terms of looking around, Nostradamus, make us your finest investigation check, please, mate.
Yes. Oh, that's a 13. It was almost a 16 plus 10, but it's a 13.
Can I make one too?
Absolutely.
Yay. Okay, let's go. That is.
What are we rolling?
It
Just
is
checking around the room.
a 22. Oh my god, that uncommon item has come so in handy. The advantage makes such a difference.
So a perception or an investigation?
An investigation for this one, please, mate.
Oh. Yeah, it's not that great, but why not? 14.
Alright, beautiful. You're all going to find some nonsensical words on the walls. With a 20 plus, Kara, you are going to get the impression of where the starting point is and what order they are in. The words are in the Roll20 chat. Came on Actont, Few Het Revels.
Something reveals or game or
Make no action with the levers. I'll try to unlock. I'll try to open the door. No.
yeah, make no action.
Make no action, right?
Make
Yeah,
no,
with the
No,
levers.
it's not
no,
action.
but it's not
No
action.
action.
Make no
Make no something with the levers.
Contact with
Like-
the levers. Make no
Contact.
Ah,
contact.
man. I would have
Yeah.
enjoyed it so much.
Wow. I told you not to pull it.
Why put levers when you can't even use them?
That's the test.
I mean, because that way I get to roll 4d12 of lightning damage to everyone in the room
Wow.
simultaneously.
That will literally kill me without death saves.
Yeah, that would have been so much fun.
And that's per lever.
Yeah, we are not pulling any lever and trying to open the door.
Beautiful. The door, weirdly, is not locked, magically or otherwise. Unlike all the other doors you have come across, you just give it a little touch and it opens very easily and very gently, which will bring you through to what is my personal favorite puzzle in this little dungeon. You find yourselves in a fairly small room. Just double checking all that text is on the GM layer. Yes, good. I've made that mistake before. In the room, there are a number of statues, each of them depicting a identical looking elven woman, but each of them dressed slightly differently. In the northwest corner, there is a vase of flowers. In the southeast corner, there is a porcelain jug with cups arranged in a circle on a round table. In the middle, there is another altar with another scroll on it. And this chest here is hanging 35 feet in the air, seemingly suspended in midair. There is no sign of any ropes, chains, or plinths holding it aloft.
Which one?
Just this chest here. That is
Oh,
just
gotcha.
hanging up by the ceiling.
Now, do we remember what was written about her before on the statue?
Do you remember what?
About her being a herbologist and the sorts? I think this might have to do with us trying to understand who she is. Maybe it's something that she has kept for her family to be able to identify immediately.
Either way, I think we first have to figure out what's in the chest and what's in the note.
Are you able to jump high enough to catch that?
No way. You're the athletic one.
Let me try. Certainly dexterous.
I mean, I can try to send a mage hand up there. A little.
Oh, that would help. Yes. That
just
would
from my.
It's 5 feet out of range for a mage hand unless you've got the... Oh no, I think that's a rogue subclass, isn't it, that doubles the range?
It's a feat, particular time.
Yeah, the warlocks as well? No, that's just dark side. Devil's side.
But what if I can you lift me so I can reach 5 more feet up?
That will work.
Yeah, I would
I
have
suppose you... Oh, go on, sorry, mate.
holster him up onto my shoulders.
Nice.
How
Go on, sorry.
Yeah, so there we go. That's it.
Beautiful. As you're hoisted up, it does take a little bit of time. Each push of your mage hand causes the chest to descend by a further 5 feet. But the chest will eventually settle gently down onto the ground, where it sits, all beckoning.
There is some text on the screen now if you didn't intend that.
Yeah, I am adding that in because I accidentally deleted it in my infinite wisdom and competence. But this is the difference in how these statues appear to be dressed.
Could you put it above, next to the statue? I'm not able to read it.
Yep.
So,
Come on.
apron, leathers, ball gown,
Okay.
a tiara,
So what's in the
and
chest?
mantle.
I'm gonna go and read the scroll in the middle.
Beautiful. The scroll simply reads, 1 second, and I will copy it into chat. Sorry, where has it gone? I've done these puzzles slightly out of order. There we go. The scroll simply reads, "Unsmoke me a kipper. I'll be back by sailor's warning." With a little picture of a chest below.
What's a kipper?
A boat?
Make me a history check, please.
Come on, you can do it, Krish. Come on. Give us that wisdom. Infinite.
Nope, it's a 6.
Oh my God.
It's a some kind of dried fish.
Oh yes, a kipper. Okay. And smoke me a kipper. I'll be back by sailor's warning.
Unsmoke me a kipper.
Unsmoke me a kipper.
Hmm. That tells me nothing. Let's open the chest.
Yeah, open it. Nostradamus.
Carefully. I'm not gonna rush into it. Just like, is there a trap? Look through the keyhole. Lift it slightly. Does anything click? No? Okay, then open it. Like that.
It does appear to be locked. Make me an investigation check as well, please.
Okay. That's 13.
13. You suspect, but it's hard to be certain, that there is a mechanical trap of some kind on here.
Can I?
Kyra, this is your thing.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go.
Can I use my
I
thieves'
know that.
tools to see if...
Absolutely, you can.
Let's do this.
We don't have control over the tokens, by the way.
Oh, god damn that thing again. Apologies. Let me just fix that while you roll.
Now, in case this... could I do first an investigation check to see what sort of lock it is, and then use a sleight of hand?
Yeah, works for me.
Okay, so that is 15 on the investigation.
You get a good understanding of the lock. You are pretty sure it's trapped. I'm going to say that will give you advantage on your thieves' tools check.
Yay. Okay, so that's first roll. Is a nat 20? Oh my gosh. D&D Beyond. Like, wow.
Nice.
The fourth nat 20 today.
Wow, I haven't gotten.
I like how you made the other roll as well, just in case it was better.
To see how bad it went from there, but like, wow. My character sheet for today is just with like, yes. The best part is all three of us
Nice.
use the same account.
Yes,
Going to be tweeting D&D Beyond about kernel level anti-cheats and how they're actually much better than reputation. But yeah, you're going to very successfully disarm the trap, unlock the lock, spring that lid open, and inside the chest you will find earthworms, bloodworms, dried flies, little bits of bread, and god damn it, I thought I could do this from memory. Let me get my notes again. You know what? Make me a nature check
Oh, okay. Let's see.
for the common theme.
Nature. Oh, my nature's not bad. Wow, that's a
nice.
24.
It is about a dozen varieties of something that you might put on a hook when you go fishing.
It's like catch feed. Got it.
Is there any synonyms for that coming to mind?
Bait, yeah. Okay. What do we do with the bait?
You know what? I'm just gonna go check if the door is just unlocked, like before. By
It is not. This seems to be magically locked.
Okay, so there's bait inside here. It's the bait.
Unsmoke me a kitten.
You know what, mate? Roll a d20 plus 5. Let's see if Professor Pimpernel has any light to shed.
Unsmoking a kipper. Is that the catch kipper?
13. From memory, kipper is what you call when you smoke a herring to preserve it. And the only thing that Sailor's Warning brings to mind is the old elven phrase, red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, Sailor's warning.
I still don't understand anything.
Red sky in the morning, sailor is a warning. Red sky at night
So-
is sailor's delight.
If a kipper is a smoked herring, what do you get if you unsmoke a kipper?
A herring.
Red herring. Okay. Okay.
I think it is just a red herring. But I think that chest might have just been bait.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's this is just a bunch of nothing. Okay, I'm gonna check on the tea then, the kettle with the pots.
If it's a red
Alright,
herring,
make me an arcana check, please, mate.
if
Yeah,
it's- if-
I just
Arcana.
realized I was on the mute, and yeah, we are the fish. That was the bait, and we
Yeah.
caught it.
yeah, that's true.
Yep. Lunged at it. 16.
You recognize the jug in the middle as a decanter of endless water.
Oh,
Anything special about the cups?
They're very fancy. They're very nicely made, but they don't seem to be other than very nice teacups.
Oh, that's in the same order as the statues. It's the same arrangement.
Oh, what a coincidence.
No.
sorry, what's
I'm
at
gonna
the
overflow all the cups.
top left?
It is a vase with a bunch of flowers in. There are 8 flowers, each in hues of red or pink.
8 flowers.
Hmm.
Yeah, there are 7. If can I take the
Wait.
flowers and try
Let
to
me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are 8 flowers.
Can I take a flower and each flower and put it in the statue's hat?
You can. Make me a nature check as you are interacting with the flowers, please.
Okay. That is 18.
Alright, you recognize most of them. There is a fuchsia, a lily, a rose, an orchid, a tulip, a camellia, a petunia, and 2 that that look familiar, but you're not quite. The names aren't quite coming to mind. Which statue are you approaching first, please, mate?
The closest one, the handbag.
Handbag, beautiful. So as you get close enough to put the flower on, as you get within a couple of inches of the statue, a not unfriendly voice suddenly booms out, and it says, "I am not peony, rose, camellia, or lily. Though one stands opposite, none are my neighbours. Unlike my neighbours, I do not drink ale or gin. I am a brewer and have a pet chameleon. The academic drinks only water. What is my name?" Kush looks like he's about to die. That is the most fuck this noise face I have seen in a long ass time, man.
No. What is my name? She asks.
She does.
What were all the professions again?
Shall we say that you interact with each of the statues and get a little speech from each of them just to move
Yes.
things along?
Okay,
Beautiful. So-
I think we need to. Do you think we need to? So they must be names related to the flowers, and each flower perhaps goes into one particular statue.
Correct.
Each statue will ask you a question that they wish to be answered. So from the top one, you will get, "I am a metallurgist. The woman opposite me has a pet tortoise. One of my neighbours has an E in her name. The artist drinks tea. What is my name? The second will give you, my name has 4 letters. I drink wine and have a pet dog. One of my neighbors is a mead-drinking herbalist. The one in the goggles is a pharmacologist. Chamelea's pet is not the dog, the chameleon, the albatross, the rock, or the direwolf. What is my name? The third statue will give you, I am Lily, and I drink mead in the company of my pet parrot.
God.
The brewer and the academic stand opposite each other, and one drinks cider. Actually, do you want me to read through them all, or are we happy with the handout, which would be a bit quicker?
No, no,
Can
you
you
can leave
also give me the name of the flowers?
flowers, yeah. And but I enjoy hearing your different voices. Thanks. So
Yeah.
we'll just figure out the.
1 second, just let me get this
So we know 3 is
dark mode
Lily,
friendly.
and 4 is Peony.
Yep. You can get a text box available on the sidebar on the left of Roll20, and you can just write on the map if that is that's going to be any easier.
Ah, okay. Great.
And I will get the flowers that you've got the name of just once I've tidied this up. Beautiful. So the flowers that you got the names of were fuchsia, rose, lily, camellia, tulip, and orchid, I think it was. And apologies, could you please excuse me 2 seconds just so I have a little puzzle like that.
The 6 is Petunia. Oh wait, Lily is 3. Are you guys able to see the ones that I've written?
No. Can you see the ones I'm making?
No, I can only see rows.
Oh, yeah. No, Rose.
By the way, I'm divided into 2 screen in the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's what
Oh no.
Nick's is not there.
It's okay. I'll just like appear and.
Okay, so we have Lily in 3, Peony in 4, 6 is Petunia. And so back to the top.
Okay. So 3 is herbalist.
Oh my gosh. I didn't realize it just got stuck on the map.
Second is Rose.
First one is what?
Don't know what first is yet. Second is Rose. Third is herbalist.
Herbalist.
Herbalist. Herbs.
But that's not a flower.
Yeah,
You
but
don't
she asked what her
recognize
profession
two.
is.
Oh,
She asked what her profession is, not name.
Yep.
Her name is Lily.
Well noted. Yeah, she tells you straight up her name's Lily and asks for her profession.
Oh.
yeah, it's Lily, no? The third one.
Yeah. But the answer is herbalist.
And we don't know. Fourth is Peony.
Yeah, and she wants to be told her profession.
I believe 5 could be Amelia. I'm not sure.
As a side note, you would not believe how long it took me to come up with this and finesse it and get it so that it's definitely solvable.
Okay, this makes sense.
One of my neighbors has an E in their name. So we already know that. You said the second one is Rose. Okay, yeah, that's the one with the E, right? No, my name. The artist rings T. What is my name? So 7 is a pharmacologist.
Okay, this is so number 5 says one of my neighbor has E in her name, but both of our neighbors have E in their names.
Number 6, 8.
6 and 4 both have E in their name. Petunia and Peony.
It's number 6
number-
is saying that one of her
Number
neighbors.
6, yeah, number 6 is saying that one of our.
No, even 5 is saying. The third last line in 5.
One of my neighbor has an
Oh,
email.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so Petunia has an E in her name, no?
No, but they both have. Petunia and Peony.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if they both have an E in their name, then it's not wrong that one of them has an E in their name, right?
Yeah.
One of my neighbors stands opposite. Yeah.
The seamstress have a pet rock, which is Petunia. So Petunia is a seamstress.
So, yeah, she has a pet cat. What is my name?
A pet cat and has 7 letters in her name. Can someone tell me one of the flowers which have 7 letters and is not claimed?
One of my neighbors stands opposite fuchsia and the other opposite lily. Okay, so which is the one
So the
standing?
top one is I don't know how to pronounce that.
So,
One is this one.
so 6 1. Which one is?
Fuchsia.
Okay.
So 7 stands opposite to lily, right? And then that
Fuchsia,
means
who's do metal stuff. Rose. Name has 4 letters. I did one. Wait. Thinking herbalist. Then Lily's herbalist. The one in the goggles is a pharmacologist. Someone in the goggles. Number 7 is pharmacologist. Chameleon's pet is not a dog. The chameleon, the albatross, the rock, or the direwolf.
What?
Right.
Direwolf? What did you say about direwolf?
There is someone whose pet is not a dog, chameleon, albatross, rock, or direwolf. It's
Not direwolf. Okay. No, wait.
Pet. Cat number 5. Does it have pet cat?
That's
Number 5 is chameleon. Huh?
yeah. I've already mentioned a few answers. Just looking.
Can you tell me what Peony is? Like, what is her job? Have you figured that out?
Peony. Nope.
Tiara and a mantle.
Oh, Peony's job.
Must be a queen. Tiara and a
wait.
mantle.
Petunia is 6, right? Not 7.
5. Oh, no, sorry, 4.
No.
She have a pet direwolf. She do not drink alcohol.
Is Petunia is 6, right?
Petunia is 6. I think.
Could you? I'm so
Seven.
sorry. I'm not
looking
able
at Peony
to.
before.
Could you pull the Petunia down to 6? I'm not able to edit the text once. It's on.
Yeah, the 7
Yep.
is tulip, I think.
Petunia. 7.
There we go.
No, Petunia is 6, right? Not 7.
Yeah, it's 6.
6. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Right,
pharmacologist named as tulip. I think it's wait, which one is pharmacologist? 7.
Oh, someone said they drinks water. Who drinks water?
One of our neighbors. It might be number 8 because she does not drink ale or gin or.
Peony doesn't drink alcohol, so I'm assuming they drink water.
No. It mentioned somewhere that I only drink water.
Number 8 says the academic drinks only water.
The academic drinks only.
Yeah.
I think Peony is the academic then.
And then this is from number 7.
Yeah, Peony drinks water then. No.
Okay.
Is opposite? I mean, 7's opposite would be 3, right? Or would 4 also be opposite?
Sorry.
I think number 7 is tulip
No,
because she's
yeah.
with the goggle. She's with the goggle, and someone said.
Yeah. So, like, number 7 says, my neighbor's opposite drinks water. Opposite 8 would be Peony. So, Peony drinks water.
I think we can start putting flowers on these. We have to put flowers. You have to give them flowers or something, right?
No, I just have to answer the questions.
Okay. So the first one is saying, "What is my name?" Her name is Fuchsia. Yeah,
Fuchsia.
that flower.
Fuchsia. Okay.
Yeah. The second one is also asking for name. She's Rose, right?
Yeah.
Third one is asking for profession. She's a herbalist.
Yeah.
Fourth one is asking for profession. I don't know. Fifth one is asking for her name. She is Camellia.
Yeah. Seems like it.
And sixth one is asking for a profession. She's a seamstress.
Okay. I don't know. Go for it.
And seventh one is asking for name. She's Tulip.
Okay.
And the last one is asking for name. I don't know how many we have. Which flowers do we have left?
We have orchid, tulip.
Lily.
Tulip we've got.
Lily.
No, tulip is gone on seventh.
Lily is left.
Orchid.
Lily is.
Lily and
Lily is gone on third.
Lily is third. I
Oh,
think only orchid is left.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so we have orchid left. And which question was we were not able to answer? One of them.
Number 4.
Number 4. The profession.
Which profession is left?
Do we know professions? all the professions? I don't
I
think
mean,
so.
everyone is talking about some profession.
Oh, you have between you picked out the information that will lead you directly to the to that profession. You had it in your hand. You put it to one side for later. I have heard it. You have dug up the treasure, just not pocketed it yet.
Oh my god.
Okay, wait. Let me.
I said, is she a queen or something? I don't know.
Let me
if
just
that is true.
go to the metallurgist. Have we got the metallurgist?
Academic.
The first one, right?
Yeah, academic can be one thing.
Oh, herbalist. Have we gotten the herbalist?
Yeah, we have.
Okay, then the pharmacologist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's academic.
It is.
Let's just put her. I don't know.
Okay, we got it.
Oh, you guys look stressed.
I hope so.
We're not having a lovely time.
the brewer, and the academic.
The last one name is Orchid, and we are putting number 4 as academic. Let's see what happens.
Yes.
Beautiful. So as you work your way around the statues, offering each of them their name or profession as requested, you start at the top, and you inform the metallurgist that her name is Fuchsia. And as you do, she gives a little nod, a smile, and a wink, and goes back to her statuesque immobility. You progress to the second statue, and when requested, inform her that her name is Rose.
My gosh, Nick, did you give us the answers on the right already? Most of the answers.
Is that right?
I don't think so.
You have fuchsia, rose, lily, and orchid. And
Oh, those were the flowers that you recognized from the little jar in the corner.
yeah, and I think they were all in the correct order. Apart from, I think, 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 2 of them I haven't been put in the order, but most of them are in
They're
order.
roughly
Yeah,
in the
I should have mixed that up more in hindsight.
No, I don't think so.
You got that the right way. You go to wrong thing. You go to Lily and inform her that her profession is a herbologist. Gives you a smile, nod, and a cheeky wink. As does Peony when you inform her that she is an academic. Around at statue 5, who has forgotten her name, the poor woman, seems relieved to correctly learn that it is Camellia. Petunia is a seamstress, and she nods and winks, and you suppress the urge to go, ahem. And as you work your way around to number 7, she also has forgotten her name, is pleased and relieved to learn that it is Tulip. And as you make your way to the 8th and final statue, taking a punt that this is Orchid, she too nods and smiles and gives you a wink as the last statue returns to statuesque immobility. The door on the north corner of the room will unlock, revealing a much larger and more cluttered looking room behind. As you step through the door, you will find yourselves on a platform. It is around 40 feet above the ground below. There is a platform of similar height to the left, and a platform slightly higher in the northeast corner. And from where you are standing, you can see a vortex of magical energy glowing up from the floor, a door on that platform, a chest, and a chest on the second platform over here. Nothing seems to be exploding or attacking you or dropping you into a swamp full of alligators. Or would you like to proceed? Oh, and apologies. I should have mentioned there is a ladder on this platform. There is a tall metal pole with a ring at the top on this platform, but there is nothing indicating how one may access this platform.
And how low is the carpets and everything?
They are all on the ground floor. Looks like a lot of scattered junk, a mixture of carpets, trays with various food items on, statues from various cultures in various states of disrepair, and overgrown plants sprouting from plant pots.
Okay, let's start with the poll. Let's start with what's right there.
Start with an investigation check.
All right. Yeah, make your investigation roll, please, mate.
That is a 19. Oh, that's a 20. Oh gosh.
All right.
Eventually we're going to have a battle and I'm going to roll so bad for that. Oh god.
Now I think I'm rolling the bad rolls for like in that ID. When you are rolling the good ones.
The only thing that comes to mind as you look around and rack your brains is that this metal pole with a large eye at the top seems like the perfect size and sturdiness to tie a rope around.
Mm.
Gonna attempt to rope it.
I don't have
Absolutely.
my rope anymore.
I'm going to use my clamp speed.
Whoa, there's nowhere to climb down on this one, sorry, mate. Pretty much everyone starts with a rope, though, so I'm assuming you've still got two between you. It's just a sheer ledge. It is a platform coming out from the wall. There is no wall down on any of them. There is no vertical surface. It is like the kind of platform you'd find in a Mario game.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to do. I'm going to climb down with the rope.
Beautiful. Yeah, with a rope, you're able to get down without incident. Professor Pimpernockel is going to follow you down.
Maybe can lower took.
Right. You know, I'm just going to delete those and copy the ones that I've already fixed. Great advert for the new Roll 20. Rebuild this.
Where did we disappear?
There you go. You should now be able to control those. Oh no, it's alright. It's working. I nearly popped a blood vessel then.
Okay. Yeah, when you look around, what are these things? These things.
They are small urns. Urns, vases. They are ceramic, beautifully patterned, each around a foot tall. And the first few that you give a little experimental shake to seem to be completely empty.
Okay, seems easy to ignore and just make out the but when I be very careful about where I'm putting my steps, what I'm making sure not to touch anything.
Alright, noted, thank you.
I'll
And
also move around, like not too far away, but like just around these things.
beautiful. And yeah, as you start exploring the space, Pandora, you are very gratified to find that the rugs you step on do not appear to be rugs of smothering. None of them try and eat you or murder you in any way. My Monday group did manage to get round this entire floor without going within 5 feet of a single rug because they have met me too many times at this point.
Do I know what this is?
That is a large statue, about 12 feet tall. It looks to be made of sandstone and coated in gold. It does not seem to be culturally elven. It looks like it was made a long time ago and in a faraway land.
Hmm.
Can you climb up?
Yeah, I'm just like following you, Nance to Dallas.
Beautiful. Yeah, you're able to climb the ladder very easily. It does not turn into a pair of snakes and try and eat you. The rungs do not disappear when you're nearly at the top. And you find yourself standing at the top of the platform. What initially looked like golden gems turn out to be poor, cheap imitations, just cut glass and slightly shiny metal. There is a large, very large chest and a very small sphinx.
Okay.
Riddle time. Riddle me this.
The cat is out of the box. I'm gonna try to see if the sarcophagus is locked or clamped.
All right. Let's have another investigation check, please, mate.
Yes. Oh, that's a lock. Where did I?
Beautiful. It is locked and trapped. I'm going to say, with your investigation being that high, then there will be advantage on any checks to untrap it.
Perfect. So I'm gonna tell Fred that once you open it, there's a little wire going across it. Just make sure to cut that off and not pull it in. And then
I'm ready. I have my dagger. I'm waiting for the signal.
yeah, you have to unlock it though.
Okay. First, I unlock it. I wait to cut it open.
Very nice. Let's have a thief stall check, please, mate.
So that is an 18. With
One
thieves
more for the
tool,
advantage.
with thieves tool, can I add my proficiency?
Yeah. That was
Okay. So
yeah, that was part of.
If you already and
would it? I don't know how D&D works because
I think a 7 will already be adding your
gotcha.
proficiency.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, let's have another one for the advantage, please, mate.
Awesome. That is okay. The 18 was better.
All right. You do manage to unlock the chest. The trap does go off in the course of attempting to untrap it. That is a dexterity saving throw from everyone on the platform, please.
Damn. Dexterity save.
Going to die again. I didn't die. It's a 20.
Damn.
Nice.
As I said, I'm rolling the bad rolls. 7.
Beautiful. So yeah, as huge arcs of lightning course out from around the chest like Emperor Palpatine having a really, really bad day. It is going to course through your bodies. Kyra and Nyan, you are... No, Stradamus, thank you. You are going to be able to duck out of the way of most of it lightning quick. Pandora, just as Nyan Stradamus ducks, you see this huge arc of bright blue coming right at your face.
I'm gonna say, damn. I don't know.
Oh my god.
It will be 19 points of lightning damage to Pandora and 9 each to Kyra and Nyan Stradamus.
Nostradamus, are you cool?
Is he alive? I'm still gonna wake up and see Nostradamus. Are you alive?
yeah, his whiskers are gone crinkly and his fur is all like static electricity all over it. Like I'm alive. Let's just get this over with now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so ready to just sit and eat the cake myself. Like we deserve this cake now.
He's just gonna show up, stand there, and we're gonna eat the cake in front of us.
Yeah, in hindsight, someone paying $3,000 to deliver a cake was a bit sus, really.
Yeah, that is also true.
You know, that cake must have...
What is in this cake?
That cake must have poison in it, okay? Like, that is trying to get us to kill their grandmother.
Yeah, so they can have the property. Yeah, you have brain, Kara.
Yes.
I think we
Who would want
just
this
revealed.
No, actually,
Oh, you don't know.
can we?
This is where I would live if I lived in D&D world and I had the like funds and ability.
Can I investigate the cake to see that it's
Yeah,
actually
let's just take it out.
right?
I'm just gonna take it out.
Just
Yeah.
sure.
That'll be a survival check, please, mate.
A survival. Okay, cool. Best check. Oh
Yeah, very sus.
my gosh! I start rolling bad now. That's a
13.
13.
It is a high effort cake. You don't detect any sign, any smell of poison, no discoloration, no telltale bitterness or almondiness to the aroma. If anything, you would say this cake was laced with far too much sycophancy. It is clearly the cake of a suck-up and somebody who's like, "Oh, Grandma, you definitely remember I exist and I love you. You're getting on a bit now, Grandma. Have you got a will ready?" But there's no sign that no sign that there's anything untoward with it.
I just realized she also have to write well, so they won't kill her before that.
So does
I mean, I wouldn't.
does the Sphinx look odd? Does it seem to come to life? Does it look like a steel defender? No.
It doesn't seem to have noticed you. There's nothing sentient about the Sphinx that you can detect.
I'm gonna be a little annoyed.
Also, by the way, the trap is unarmed now. Like it happened.
Yeah.
Can we open the box now?
Absolutely. As you latch the latch, flip the lid, there is a little fanfare noise, and huge streams of multicolored confetti start rushing out of the box into the air, raining down all around you. And as the box becomes empty of confetti, it seems to become empty. As you peer into it, there is nothing on the other side. And as you, nothing inside. As you look closer, there are tiny little letters carved into the bottom of the chest that, when read, read, "You are on." God damn it! You are on the wrong platform.
I knew we were supposed to go there directly. Okay, cool.
All right.
Okay.
Jump down.
You know, he's just been
Jump down via the ladder.
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
not gonna do.
Good,
Not
checking.
gonna.
Yeah. It's not enough.
Fuck these puzzles! Woo!
While doing that, I'm gonna heal myself again. Yeah.
I
Think on a second level. Yeah. What are you saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks one more time.
You also want me to heal you? Is this
No,
okay?
I'm saying I want to look at the Sphinx one more time. Anything else peculiar, special about it, or is it just there for I don't know, product placement? It got sponsored by Pigeon.
Sorry, I may have missed that if it was directed to myself. I was failing at multitasking.
I was saying I just want to look at the Sphinx one more time. Anything peculiar, anything special about it?
No, it just seems like a inscrutable stone chimera.
Could get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, even I wanted to kick that Sphinx
Before it
earlier.
opens its eyes.
So I do believe we've reached a point where it's hard for us to get across from here without touching a carpet.
Oh, jump! We can jump.
Yeah. Sure, I'm ready to test it out.
This looks like comfortable jumping distance. Yeah, 10 feet.
until the statue suddenly turns and smacks me. I'm going to be a little more careful. Is that okay? I'm taking the long way around and going
There is no long way around
this way.
without touching anything.
Yeah, damn it. This is back here.
Okay, just gonna follow my instincts. If I have to touch anything, I'll touch the green one.
Yeah, because
Alright.
it's not burning, right?
Exactly. It's like, yeah, it's not tattered.
Doesn't look like any fireballs have detonated there anytime.
Am I able to cross it safely if I take it, go via green?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing bad happens to you in the routes that I've seen your tokens take.
Whew. Okay.
How do we get up though?
Yeah. Come back down.
Uh,
I'm not
I'll
there
be
yet.
back in like 2 minutes. My food is here. Okay.
Okay.
Just
No worries,
carry
mate. No worries.
Okay, Nostradamus, do we have any plan? of action?
Uh-huh.
You know what? How about I pick you up and throw you on top?
Huh? You're gonna throw me 40 feet up?
We left our rope behind, right?
I mean,
There's
check if
one
I-
rope in the boulder puzzle and another rope still hanging down from this eye here.
Yeah. Do you have a rope?
yep, 50 feet of rope.
If I tie a rope to the end of my arrow and shoot it to the top of the platform, is there something behind the platform, some place that I can like
It's
shoot?
hold our weight. So.
If I lodge it, who's the lightest? Just one person needs to get up there. How would we measure? Maybe it would be Pandora?
Probably.
Does wild shape reach to would she be willing to become like a mouse or
Oh,
something?
she could become a eagle, fly up, and then become a gorilla and pull us up.
I don't think there's
No fly speed at this level.
No fly speed.
Oh.
She could become like a spider and go up. Or,
Yeah.
or,
Yeah. Climb speed.
or
I'm
a
sure.
monkey. Or a monkey. And just needs to go up and tie it around something.
I think you may be overthinking this. Even with your fleshy, weak, gravity-bound bodies, there's probably a simpler solution.
Okay, I'm gonna jump.
You jump so high and so hard that you inadvertently get Van Halen's worst song in your head, but you're not able to span that 40 feet and get your fingertips on the ledge.
Is there like a table or something that we can drag over here?
Is that a word?
A table or like something we can stand on.
Oh.
There
what
are
if I just
tables.
stand up?
They are very short to the ground. Looking around, you're not sure you'll be able to stack 40 feet worth of tables with the materials available.
I'm gonna yell at all the carpets, fly!
Hoping one of them responds.
Make me a persuasion check, please, mate.
Come on, Aladdin. You can do it.
Okay, it's a +0 though. That's only a 6.
I can show
6.
you the world.
The carpets go full gazebo on you. They ignore you as hard as you've ever been ignored in your life.
Oh my gosh. Okay, can I do an arcana check to spot, like the path we took, did anything seem off? Anything twitch a little?
Yeah, make that check, please, mate.
Yay, okay, that is... Come on, roll high. Roll high. No, it's 11.
Nothing seemed magical to you in nature. Yeah, no. There are two. Obviously, there's multiple ways to do this depending on character build, but there are two built-in ways to do this, both involving objects that you have interacted with already.
You think Sphinx, like, it has wings? It could be like A flying statue?
Yeah, we didn't talk to.
But it didn't seem magical at all. It didn't seem to have any sentience. So, I don't know.
What have we interacted with here? The ladder. Do you think we can break the ladder?
Oh yeah, the ladders.
Ah, but that's only 30 feet.
Yeah, but I mean, it's enough to like, you know.
You can jump the last 10 feet.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. We could take the ladder. Okay, can we go back and get the ladder and put it against this?
As
know,
you
I'll
go on,
tell Pandora, I think you might be the lightest here. But actually, Nostradamus is so weak. I don't trust him to hold the ladder with
Yeah,
me.
the problem is even I am very weak, but I can try.
Yeah, you know, if both of us hold the ladder and Nostradamus, you with your feel and agility, even if it shakes a little, I'm sure you can climb up quick enough. But you can climb up that last 10 feet,
Yeah.
soar, okay? Feel like a flying creature, jump and let the wind take you and grab onto the ledge like the cat you are.
Yeah. Good plan, for sure.
all right. As you go back to check out the ladder that you've already climbed, you find that if instead of climbing on it, and putting that downward pressure on, you simply lift it up, and it detaches very easily from the platform that it was attached to, and you're able to just carry it over to the platform. And as you get the hooked ends on the edge of this platform, there is a soft clunk, and it sticks in firmly, solidly. You're able to jump that last 10-foot gap, climb your way up, and will find yourselves on a platform with a glowing magical aura, a chest, and a fancy looking door. Just a happy little door, totally innocent door.
Okay, Kara, go for it.
Check out
And
that
I love this
magic Nostradamus.
Yeah. I'm doing that.
Ideate for me. Kara's now like getting mad at Cookie, like been putting myself in danger too long.
Hey, the whole platform is in danger. We are in danger.
I mean, we didn't die deep by now. Like, it was a real danger. We would have. You are just like a fake wizard. That's why you're dying.
Oh my god. Panda
Could a
is too chill.
fake wizard do this? And I snap my fingers and I cast identify on the weird circle thing.
I love that none of us know what you did though. Just like you have knowledge in your head,
Yeah.
but we're just like
I just snapped my
You just
fingers.
snapped it. Like, even I can do it, even though in real life I can't snap. But I'm just gonna ask Pandora. I can do that too, buddy.
Nice. So what you learn from identify. This is it's a modified zone of truth with some evocation magic behind it, branched as if it will only come out should you give a certain answer.
Modified zone of truth.
By doing this, I now know that we still need to open the chest.
okay. I check it very cautiously first. I'm worried about, I'm just like Pandora, Nostradamus, how about you stand on the other side?
Don't worry, I'll just like cure wound you. You just go for it.
Okay, cool.
I kept him alive. I'll keep you alive. Don't worry.
Why don't you come stand here inside the circle?
By doing this, I know I won't.
Oh, come on, trust me. I step inside and say, nothing's gonna happen to you.
Beautiful.
I know
As you
this-
step, go on, sorry.
No,
Yeah.
that's it.
As you step inside the glowing circle, a huge wall of golden light surrounds you with tiny motes of fire glimmering threateningly in it. And a voice that only you can hear calls out, "Answer me true, imposter! Are you the police? An inspector of a government agency? Or otherwise some fiend hell-bent on depriving me of my rights and liberty?"
No.
And as you have answered truthfully, there is no save, there is no check to make. The light disappears, and you hear a voice that only you can hear say, "Then proceed. If you have made it this far, I'm intrigued to meet you." And from your point of view individually, you suddenly see a latch appear on the chest that will enable you to open it, and the door in the corner just fades and disappears completely.
Into a corridor, right? Not just forever.
Wow.
Yeah, into revealing a corridor beyond.
Cool. Okay, that's enough oversight.
Okay.
Time to do the real wizardry.
Okay. All right.
And I just flip the latch open, and the chest opens up.
Beautiful.
You can
You
see the latch.
Yeah, but you lied to me that nothing is gonna happen, and see what happened.
I mean, you could have done this. I was offering you power.
To
Fine, I have
open the
enough
chest.
power. I have enough power, dude. That's why I'm keeping you alive through ice by now.
What is this fake power?
Oh my gosh.
You flip open the chest, Nostradamus. You will see inside a number of runes inscribed on thin slivers of metal. With an action, a rune can be applied to a weapon to turn it into a +1 weapon.
Ooh.
Any duration to it, or just it just happens?
It'll take an action to apply it, and the weapon is permanently upgraded from that point on.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna lift it up and I'm gonna ask
I think Kyra should have it.
Kyra, show me a bow.
Oh, there are enough to upgrade. Actually, it's a 3-person party. There's usually 6. So yeah, there's enough to upgrade 2 weapons each. There are 6 runes.
Ooh.
I'm gonna
Okay.
take the bow and run it through the string once, twice, and thrice. Come midway, and dong! It's gonna ring with a magical hum, and the weapon outlanes in line as specimen.
Yay.
And look at Pandora and see, that's what happens when you trust me.
I'm studded. All blinged up.
Give me the room. The rest of it, like one. I just need one.
So,
I don't need any. Just crack my neck and start walking.
Sure.
Nice.
so I get a +1 to the weapon, right?
Yep. Any weapon that you have, you can turn into a +1 weapon.
Sure.
But I have my staff of woodlands. Will it work on that? Like
Staff of Woodlands. That is already a +2 weapon. So I think you'd be pretty aware that this would be a downgrade.
yeah,
if you
then
were to
I'm just like, you know what, Nancy Thomas, even I don't need it. I'm just gonna like throw it back in the chest.
Don't throw it back. Give it to me. It sells for a lot, probably.
Sure, capitalist. I'm just gonna move forward.
You wanted to sell your mushrooms. That is the most consumerist. Okay, anyway.
Oh, man, capitalist is one of my favorite insults. Have a point of inspiration.
Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah. Let's move ahead, guys.
For the two of you who have not stepped in the magic circle, the door is still visible and impassable. Should we say, just to keep things moving, that you're going to step in and declare yourselves not to be an agent of the state sent
Yeah.
to investigate whatever Alice is up to?
Yeah, no.
Beautiful.
Not
Just-
an agent.
Just for context, just so it makes more sense, Alice Shulgin is my little homage to a real life person called Alex Shulgin, who was he synthesized mescaline, he invented ecstasy, he wrote 2 books that are like, right, here's a cool drug, here's how you make it at home, and here's what it feels like on a small dose, a medium dose, and a high dose. The FBI spent like his entire life raiding him, and it wasn't until I think he'd been doing it for 30 or 40 years that they actually managed to shut him down. But
Oh my
yeah,
God.
like
Okay.
if you're under 50 and you have taken recreational drugs, you owe like you owe a little tip of the hat to Alex Shulgin. He's the fucking don when it comes to pharmacology. And yeah, he released it all free as well. It's like, you know what, drugs make you happy, and everyone's got a right to be happy. Make your own drugs, kids. All right. So yeah, as you travel through a corridor that expands to about 20 feet in width, you will suddenly find yourselves stepping out into a beautiful little clearing, enclosed on all sides by a thick weave of knotted trees. There is a very tall, sheer wall just behind where you will come out. There's a cave mouth just opposite you that is barred from entry. There are 3 platforms, one of which has a ladder, one of which has a chest, one of which has 2 braziers, one lit, one unlit, one of which has a whole bunch of flowers sitting in a row, and you will see there is a last platform up here that has a whole bunch of levers in a row. Just metagaming slightly, the usual way that I would run this is there would be a bit of combat while you are doing. This is like the last puzzle. This is the last. Like we can do a quick epilogue if you want one where you meet Alice, but this is the last task that you have to complete. It will be more time consuming with combat, but it will be more challenging and potentially more fun. It will be relatively quick if we do it without. I know it's pretty late for you guys, so it's entirely up to you whether you want to do it with the combat, whether you want to do it without.
We'll have to do this with combat some other time, but yeah, it is really late right now. So,
Yeah, no worries. In that case, then, I am going to say you hear a whistling from above. And there is there are 3 large steel dogs that come plummeting down from the air, only to unfold themselves. In usual circumstances, they would all be guard dogs. There is a barred dog, a marred dog, and a well-arred dog. But something this time has gone a little bit wrong, and they land hard enough that they are semi-buried in the ground, and you just see their little legs kicking as they try and free themselves, but they will be unable to do so and will pose you no threat and no harm. And also, we won't have to roll initiative.
The dogs, though. Ah, man. Would animal handling work on these things?
Not on a construct, sadly. I'm going to say the dogs are not going to play a part in this, just to make sure that I'm not keeping you guys up till 2 a.m. It's a here's what you could have won type thing, except instead of won, fought to the death.
I am just to also make it hard for them to know that we're here, and for the
Wait,
sake
do
of...
we have to roll initiative?
Oh, no. The dogs are not going to be doing anything, so no need for initiative
So,
order.
even though the dogs aren't doing anything, I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace on us, so that we can...
Dogs are just there.
Yeah, so we can just like sneak past them and solve this while they're like digging holes in the backyard.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, there's a nice thematic explanation for why Alice Shulgin's defenses have suddenly been rendered inert.
And, oh yeah, okay, so party people, how do we do this? last.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like move towards this area and see what is here. Like there's a fire and stuff.
So these three platforms are each 40 feet above the ground. This one has a ladder, but the other two do not.
Mm. So
First,
it
check
is
if the
this
ladder is
similar.
detachable.
Yeah. Is it detachable ladder like the
It
others?
is detachable. It seems to be the
Mm.
same design as the previous ladder you have encountered. And I've just put that on the GM layer and immediately lost it. Well done me. Ah, there it is. Beautiful. You now have a very fancy, very shiny looking ladder. I'm going to put a little yellow dot on it so it's easier to find. Beautiful. And I taking this over to the next platform.
Yeah, I think Anna, you should check out the chest first. That might help because otherwise nothing else is really making sense. Despite of
Yeah.
All right, beautiful. So who's going up to check out that chest?
I think maybe we can each take one, just to like.
No, but we have one ladder, no? We
ladder.
can't take each one.
Oh, but only.
Yeah, there is one ladder between the three platforms.
And are all of them suspended 40 feet above?
Yeah, all exactly the same height.
Gotcha. Can you want to do the middle first?
Yeah, but what's in the chest first?
Yeah, okay. So I'll go with Pandora and we'll check the first chest.
Beautiful. Yeah, let's have an investigation roll, please, mate.
Okay. That is. Oh no, I rolled a 5 both times.
Oh no.
The luck's run out.
Yeah, it's definitely locked. Hard to say if it's trapped.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna try and open it.
All right, let's have a thieves' tools check, please, mate.
Yes. Oof. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's a 15.
15. All right. So to save death by dice rolls, while we're not in initiative order, you are going to unlock it eventually, but you are going to set off another 60-foot sphere of lightning. Another round of dex saves, please.
Oh my
Nostradamus, make it a good one.
I think Nostradamus
Definitely
is.
get this time.
Are you below Nostradamus or are you up?
Yeah, he's
I'm
below.
below, but it's 60 feet now.
Yeah.
20. I rolled a 20. I hope I survived.
All right. So that is a fail for 20, a pass for 10, and a pass for 10.
What?
The 8 was a fail for 20 points of lightning damage. The 22 and the 20 both pass for 10 points of lightning damage each. So yeah, Nostradamus, nap time. And yeah, as you unlock the chest, peel back the lid, there is a huge stream of multicolored confetti.
Wrong
With a little
platform.
chime. Doo-doo-doo. Once again, the chest seems to be empty, except for on the bottom, there is a single bloodworm. And there are 2 sentences carved in tiny letters in the bottom. The first reads, "You are on the wrong platform again." The second reads, "Oh, beware of the dogs."
Gonna sneak past the dogs, go the long way.
By the way, Nancy Thomas, are you again down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like go there and like heal him again with my 3rd level cure wounds. And I'm gonna say, so fake wizard, who is more powerful, you or me?
Stop killing me
No.
first.
And I rolled a 17 HP for you, so like you get full HP back. I'm your god. I'm your god.
You know what? If you want to try and claim that you actually just cast like Revivify or Resurrection, I'm going to call that like a DC 12 deception check.
Oh my god.
Okay, I don't know. I don't have a good deception, so I'm just gonna like claim that I'm the god. That's it. I'm not telling him what I casted.
Beautiful. So yeah, you are then able to sneak past the dogs with the ladder, come around to the second platform. Oh, sorry. Beautiful. And yeah, who's doing what from here, Chris?
Kush, do you wanna like identify it?
I don't think identify would work here. Does it look like it? Do you say anything?
It just looks very much like the braziers that you encountered in the first room in Alex Shulgin's House of Fun.
So light one and down the other.
All right, how are you going about that, mate?
That's the question. Anyone of you got any fire or water spells?
I thought you were a very powerful wizard.
I can do it. But
Oh,
it may
you
not
can't
work.
even do like basic spells,
I
dude.
swear, I know
I
that.
swear to God.
Like we have like
I
maybe-
can instantly light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. I don't know if I can do this
The
one.
funny part is like
And-
maybe between like Mon and I, we have maybe like 6 spell slots, and you have
We couldn't hear you.
no,
You cut out.
like between Mon and I, we have like maybe like 12 spell slots total, the same amount as you, and we've used it mostly for healing.
You
I'm gonna say-
really
I
you.
look at the future is what I do.
Yeah. So by the way, can I I think druid craft? Yeah. Can I druid craft and like light up and snuff? These
Yep, prestidigitation will also work. Yeah. Either way, you'll be able to light a small fire, which will get the one on your left lit. Oh, that's green.
I'm just gonna show off Nostradamus how it's done. I can be both druid and a wizard at the same time, dude.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna heal myself at the back.
Nice.
Yes.
So yeah, it's lit up. Does that give us something?
I'm not that alone.
I'm gonna like snuff this one.
Beautiful. Prestidigitation. Yeah, that will work. Does anyone else have it? Just out of interest.
Yeah.
I have druid craft. That's it.
But I
Create water.
Wait, is it a cantrip?
Yeah, so you will light one, you will douse the other, but you will notice the one you've lit only stays lit for 6 seconds, approximately the casting time of a spell. So between the two of you, in the next round, let's say, it's a weird way to think about it, but you're adventurers. In the next round, you will be able to get one lit and one doused simultaneously. And as that happens, your attention will be drawn over to the levers here, where that big gout of fire will suddenly disappear for exactly 6 seconds before coming back.
Oh, so while one of them's there, I'm gonna wait for the fire to go out so that I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna spam druidcraft to lit it up, and I'll tell Kyra to just like
Yeah,
do
I'll just,
whatever she can
I'll
do
just take this.
because yeah.
I'll take the ladder with me and run.
Can you cast it at both together?
No, the one is doused. No, so it's like it's of no
Doused
use.
is doused.
I just have to light up that one continuously.
So both of them revert to their original form after 6 seconds. So
okay.
it would need to be on the same turn that there's a lighting and a dousing.
Yeah, I mean, Nostradamus and Pandora kind of trapped there as I take the ladder and run to the other side.
And imagine how much
Wow.
fun that will be in turn order with 3 dogs all attacking you.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you are creating water, Nance Thomas. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
It's like
Beautiful.
It's like
He's creating water again and again.
I
I'm
love
creating
it.
fire.
I love it. Like it's like water, fire,
Wait.
ladder.
Wait. You snuff it out. I am going to cast Continual Flame on the one which is supposed to be lit.
Wow.
Nice. Good show.
I'm gonna have to roll intelligence to see if I can. And that's a DC 14, 50-50 chance.
Beautiful. Very nice. Very nice. No wild magic surge. Nothing goes terribly awry. Beautiful.
You feel proud, Nance Thomas.
Yeah, what was happening with you? Pyrectile dysfunction?
Nice.
Man, I shouldn't have brought you back to life.
Thrice.
Remember, I am your god.
Go sell your mushroom somewhere. Douse that fire.
Oh my god.
All right, beautiful. Kyra, you notice there are 9 flowers, each in a pot in front of you. It is pretty time-consuming to show 9 different handouts with the actual flower on. Would you like to make a nature or an investigation check to see if anything jumps out at you about them?
Can I use one of the helpline actions that you had provided us? And
Absolutely.
there was one which had divine intervention, right?
Yeah, roll a d100 and see if the gods speak to you.
Do you want a low roll or a high roll?
Low roll. Lower is generally better with a d100.
I mean, this doesn't work like this. But can I use my divination feature? What the fuck is it called?
I am going to say yes, and it is nothing to do with the fact that I am starting to need a comfort break. The finishing line on the horizon.
I see. I saw in the beginning of the morning that there was a great failure happening, going to happen this day, and I like when I see these sights of the future, it does not show me exactly what, just like half a second of a glimpse of what exactly is happening.
You didn't see yourself die thrice.
No, surprisingly not. But what I did see is that I was wrong. It is not a moment of failure. It is a moment of desperation, a moment of almost giving up, a moment of like opening yourself to greater possibilities. And that's that half a millisecond that happens again when I see you. And I know this is the moment. And on your D100 roll, it's a 4.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, the 4 again. It helped me zip line. Now.
All right, beautiful. So yeah, looking along the flowers, you will very readily recognize with a little disembodied whisper in your ear, a fuchsia, a rose, a lily, a peony, a camellia, a petunia, a tulip, an orchid, and a black dahlia, each with a lever in front of them.
Black Dahlia is different from all the other we encountered.
Yeah, and Black Dahlia we didn't have earlier, right? As well in the room before. I am going to go and pull down the lever for Black Dahlia.
Beautiful. As you pull the lever, there is a clicking and a whirring that begins just below the shaft of the lever and spreads out to the point where the ground is rumbling beneath you all. The entire area seems to be undergoing some kind of seismic change. with a huge cacophonous escalation of thuds, like dominoes the size of buildings falling one after the other. A staircase appears in the sheer cliff to your right.
Ladder.
Yeah.
We are here.
Oh my god, I get down.
It's alright, you've done your bit now.
I get down and run
It's my
back.
time to shine alone. Okay.
I don't have the cake.
Yeah, the cake is with me.
I take the ladder back to them.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we get down, I guess. And where was this your orb like hidden?
He's just hiding.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah, he was just staying away from that chest. He's noticed a certain pattern developing with him. Cool. And as you make your way up the newly formed, polished, beautiful stairs of deep purple marble shining in the ephemeral, invisible sun, you will see a row of 8 levers, each of which has a colour shining brightly just above it.
Anything else?
That's it.
I think this is which is the color which is not in the rainbow? White?
Yeah, right.
Everything else is there, right?
Should I just lost the hand.
It is. If you're thinking which colour's not in the rainbow, it would be white. Yeah.
It is white. Yeah.
Pull the lever.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And as you pull the white lever, God damn it! Sorry, there should be a third map under here that seems to have disappeared. As you pull the third lever, all of the traps will reset and become inert, and the portcullis barring your way into Alice Shulgin's home will slowly ratchet its way into the ground, finally allowing you egress to go and deliver your.
Let's go.
I can see clearly now.
Gonna be fun.
Just making your tokens work. As you work your way down a beautifully wooden tiled corridor, you come to a large front door, ornate with a big brass knocker on the door itself. No sign that anybody is aware of your approach, as far as you can tell.
I'm gonna hide 60 feet back and like knock on the door. Someone, please.
Delivery!
As the door is knocked upon, it immediately swings inwards, and you will see what look to be 30 or 40 crossbows, all lashed together, all with string around the triggers, leading back to a single invisible point behind them. And from the bristling wall of pointed death, you hear a voice come. Who has come to disturb me? And are you definitely not from the government?
I read the little letter attached to the cake. Dear Grandma, I hope you haven't killed yourself in the effort to kill others. A very happy birthday to you. We hope to see you reach 1,000 years old.
And I present the cake.
Yeah.
You hear a slightly confused sounding voice from behind the crossbow say, Oh, my birthday? Again? Already? Oh, blasted inconvenience! I mean, everybody expects you to receive visitors when it's multiple of... Oh, come in, let's get this over with.
Oh yes, we're just
And as you ease your way gingerly past the crossbows, you'll be shown into a beautiful, sumptuous tower out in the jungle. where you will present your cake to a slightly bemused Alice Shulgin, who will commend your ingeniousness in getting past her traps.
Thank you.
Say that the parrot speaks very well of you,
Oh.
and will,
Yeah,
with a slight...
we're the best pigeon courier service in all the lands. We call TPK deliveries because we can evade any TPK.
By the way, a big fan of your work, your traps, the gardening. And I'm just gonna put a notebook to get an autograph if you can. Please give me your autograph.
Oh, of course. Oh, well, I can probably do one better if you're not in any rush to get off. I can show you how to make some of these traps and devices. One can never be too protected from government interference, I always find.
Yeah, I completely understand.
Interference? You killed me thrice for bringing you cake.
And you could have been a cop. I regret nothing.
Don't overreact. I am telling you, I'm your god. I brought you back thrice.
Yes, listen to your god.
I didn't need to die thrice.
Ah, sometimes awakened animals are the worst, especially cats.
I'm not an animal.
Yes, well, that's what they say when they're awakened. It's an interesting philosophical question, though, no?
You're an awakened ear. What are you talking about?
Well, I am more awake than most. I've found very interesting ways to travel through the doors of perception, one might say. But come, have some cake, some herbal tea, some very herbal tea, if you are so minded. And, well, tell me how you fared through my traps. I'm always looking for ways to improve them.
Well, you mostly left keys around and clues about how to solve them. And I died thrice, so not with these.
And ladders.
But
The ladders help.
yeah, you could add more ladders.
It doesn't matter how magically inclined you are. Everyone relies on a ladder when they can't fly.
or rope if you don't have ladders.
Yes. I find that the inspection agencies rarely bring enough ropes. And if we are happy to wrap up there, crew, you will have some tea, some rather herbal tea if you are so minded, some chocolate cake that Alice Shulgin doesn't seem keen on, a lot of dirt about her grasping, selfish grandchildren, and after spending a few hours with her, a few blissful, dreamy hours where you seem to float on silk cushions and marvel at the simple beauty of colours and nature and beauty, you get a little understanding of why somebody who has the ability to live their life like this might choose to do so, secluded from the demands and the strains and the stresses of the hurly-burly world outside.
Yay! We were so smart. I'm honestly very proud that we completed a lot of the riddles. Like, we completed most of the riddles. And,
Yeah.
it was fun. It was really fun.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, you guys did really well. Massive shout out to Mon as well. Absolute MVP. Smashed it on a lot of those. Yeah. Really well done.
I was great in the start, and then eventually I was like, my brain, how like that the weight one, that was a lot because maths.
No, it was
Oh,
cool.
man.
It was really cool because we kept tag teaming out a lot of the equations. If somebody would start and then you're when they're close to giving up, another person picks it up and then so all three of us finished it. Okay.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 were always active at every time.
Yeah.
I mean, Kush was constant. I'll have to give it to Kush for being constant over there. And,
Yeah,
just
he was
sitting.
constantly there.
But Nostradamus was useless. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. Even the protein rolls were both bad. I was like, oh, I'll use it again in a fight. And no fight happened.
Oh, no, it was
Yeah.
crazy. I had a lot of
Uh,
fun. Yeah, like a lot of
Okay.
word puzzles, a lot of. It was interesting because it was the key was simple enough to get, and once you get the key, it's all about really sitting down and doing that grunt work.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, the when I ran this for one of my regular campaigns, the feeling was very much like if these puzzles were spread out over a large dungeon or maybe a level's worth of adventuring, then yeah, awesome, we would eat them for breakfast and come back for more, but 8 of them back to back, like the brain gets tired, man.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
The red herring will stay with me.
yeah,
That was good. Yeah.
the red herring, no? Yeah, a lot of spots. I no, I'm honestly really happy after. It just feels like I went through like a whole newspaper worth of puzzles in a couple of hours, and sat and finished it. It's that pleased feeling at the end of it, like, yeah, I really exercised my brain today.
Yeah. Hey, if anyone from the New York Times sees this, I'm available for hire. I'll need to double check you're not one of the ones owned by Bezos, but if not,
Yeah, that'd be really cool. But yeah, thank you so much, Nick. Our 100th stream, and really like, Kush died so many times, I can't get over it. There was just some really funny moments in this game. And yeah, like Maud, you really came in as the MVP with the first one, like the first one itself, where you were like, wait, you know what it is? It's these words.
I know.
It's just-
Yeah.
oh gosh, yeah, it's really cool. And thank you, like Nick, for putting up with a lot of our long silences as we like worked out stuff.
it's all right. That was secretly my juncture to go into the maps we'd not touched yet and like fix all the tokens that Roll20 had broken. But yeah, thank you guys so much for playing this, and for doing well. It would always gets really awkward when people are like, "No, fuck this, man." Just like, I'm just gonna brute force it and die. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. So yeah, thank you very much for having me and for being awesome.
Yay! Okay, and for any other TPK announcements and updates, check out our Discord.
No one's here till now.
No, this is for like people in the future who are like, hey, you know what? You know what this is for? The AI online, okay? Like, mention TPK enough times, okay? Like, the AI
Have you
that's like,
AI. A 17 is a crit.
And yeah, if you stumble across the VOD from the future, it's the year 2077, 2000 and, wait, what year is it? 2027, and you're looking for something to pass the time while you roast a rat over a bin fire while you're hiding from the Amazon workbots. I hope you enjoyed the puzzle. It helped make things feel less dystopian.
I swear, or anyone who went and searched for puzzle D&D and is like, I need more ideas. This is a whole lot of ones. Okay, like really, you don't even need to watch multiple games. It's just this one.
Yeah. This one is enough.
Awesome, y'all.
Yeah.
We're gonna cuckoo away. Good night, good day. Bye, everyone.
There you go.